All right, we are here. We are ready to stream. I've got my camera on. The mic is probably working. Hello and welcome, guys. I hope you guys are all doing well. Thank you so much for coming in here. This is very exciting stuff. We are doing sponsored content tonight. We're going to be playing RoadCraft for their new Reclaim DLC. A huge thank you to Daredrop and Focus Entertainment for sponsoring this segment of the stream. We've played a lot of RoadCraft. We have. Okay, guys, we're starting up RoadCraft. They have 2 new maps. We're gonna go to the rebuild expansion. So that's actually really cool how we can just go here. So we gotta drive forwards. I'm not even gonna mark it on the map. We're just gonna go. I forgot how good this game looks. Yeah, it's the King of the Hill Clip. Man, this is... Jeez! Let me know, guys, if the volume is okay. I can turn it down a little bit more if the music is a little bit too loud or the trucks are a bit too loud, okay? Drongo, you did RoadCraft a little bit, right? I know for sure you did, Mud Runner. I can't remember about RoadCraft, though. I'm seeing something promising on my screen. It looks like there might be a nice FOB site ahead of you. Nothing says luxury accommodations like an abandoned industrial site, but it sure beats working out of your vehicle. Head over there to see if it's salvageable. Okay. Once you get it operational, we'll have a proper foothold in this region. Yeah! Oh, crap. Oh, it's mud! Oh, okay, whoa. Huh. You're doing great, Hammy. I'm happy to hear that. You're playing War Thunder? How was that? Dang. I was tempted but never got around to it. Okay, so I'm not misremembering then. I was like, I don't remember you playing this, but... Yeah, I remember, I think both of us, I don't think we were very impressed by, Expeditions. It's not a bad game, it's just... I wasn't impressed by it. Yeah, Hemi, it's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. How do I... can kind of see the route the game wants me to take. Is there fuel management in this game? No. Oh, this is like sand. Did you also have expectations from your experience in Spit Tires, Mud Runner, or Snow Runner? Alias, are you talking for this game or for Expeditions? Isn't there a hard mode? Yeah, so they've added a mode where... chat will actually have to correct me on this because I don't actually quite remember. I think they added fuel management and damage. I can't quite remember. But the thing is, like, the more I played RoadCraft, the more I understood, like, the devs' position on, like, not adding that stuff. And it's like, you know what, guys? If I want to do fuel management, if I want to manage my damage, you know what I'm gonna play? I'm gonna play SnowRunner. If I want a more relaxed building, construction, exploration experience, jeez Louise, this is some pea soup. If I want more of that experience, like, I'll play RoadCraft, right? Yeah, there's some fuel management. Yeah, so you know what, guys? Honestly, I am okay with not having that for this game, you know? Aim the winch. Select the winch point. I don't think I can winch to anything. I might have gotten myself into a little bit of a brutal spot here. I seriously can't winch to those stumps though, huh? I'm impressed that I've managed to do this. Yeah, guys, is the volume okay? I'm not even, genuinely, I'm not even upset. I'm just like, how did the game actually want me to do this? Hold on. Yeah, this is... Well, they show a road. The road's going into the water, but I don't think I can drive in that. Like, I think we're supposed to go this way, but I turned too late? Volume is fine? Okay. I don't want to reset because that's going to be admitting that I goofed. But at the same time, I'm not even sure if I'm moving right now. Like, are you guys seeing movement? It's moving like... Okay. Have someone come in and help? Why would I want that? See, the thing is, if I climb that, it's really, the angle is a little bit too high. Like, I'm gonna get stuck on that too. I need to stay in the water, stay to the left, and turn left here, and we should be able to reach a flood? What are you talking about? Engine flooding? No, it's actually not flooding at all. Before tree, I know. You almost did? Okay, so you just admit that I didn't then. So please don't... Yeah, dude, no, I... Okay, we're almost there. These trees, I don't know if they're gonna break when I go... They do break when you go over them. Okay. Okay. You know what, chat? That is the one nice thing. Well, there are a couple... I mean, they're very, very different games. But a quality of life thing in this game that SnowRunner doesn't have is when you drive over the branches, they actually don't become, like, god branches in the ground. See that abandoned settlement up ahead? That's our bullseye. Geological survey confirms it's sitting right on top of the oil reserves. Your task is simple on paper. An oil rig needs to be built to develop oil fields. Think of it as an extreme renovation. Progress awaits for no one, especially when there's oil involved. I don't think I've ever actually flipped a vehicle in RoadCraft. Oh, Lingle, thank you. Oh, ghost buildings. This is a new type of objective, hidden construction objectives. This objective is not visible on the map and can be unlocked by discovering and visiting certain special places. The purpose of this activity is to rebuild some of the broken buildings. To do so, you must bring the requested resources. Okay. Yeah, that was pretty pea soup in there. To build the structure, you must bring the required resources. The list of resources can be seen at the left of the screen. It's similar to the other objectives. You can find ghost buildings that are available to construct in Eagle View. They have special icons. This is all you need to know to successfully restore special buildings. Some of them are used as a part of a bigger objective. Some can be used after rebuilding to produce resources. Okay, cool. And sorry, just if anyone is in chat is new, just a friendly reminder, I have hundreds of hours in Spin Tires, Mudrunner, and SnowRunner. Please do not tell me how to play this game. I will, this is my last day of streaming. before I need to take a week off. I am on the brink of a mental breakdown. Don't give me an excuse to crash out on stream. Please don't give me an excuse. Drongo's just like, should I be here? Drongo, the banter is always appreciated. Okay. So it wants me to construct the building. Do I have to, like, drive? No. It wants me to drop off resources, and it said it would show me the resources that it needs, but I don't see it. Oh, okay, so I have to be in the zoomed out map view to see. So it needs 15 steel beams, 9 pipes, and 6, I think it's concrete? But I don't think I can do that in this vehicle. I would need to unlock another vehicle, I'm pretty sure. And then if I zoom out, do I have any other objectives? Okay, so if I go to the main base then... If I go to the main base, do I have other vehicles around? This might be the only vehicle that I have as of right now. But if I go to the actual objectives... It wants me to construct it. My brother in Christ, how? Side missions. Locate and deploy the first forward operating base. Oh, have I not been to the base yet? Okay, yeah. Whoops. Let's go and do that. I'm gonna take the path going down to the east here. Because we haven't gone that way yet. Oh, there's stuff in the way. Wait, what? The temptation to push someone standing next to the pool of rage is always strong. I think Drongo, the closest I've... And I don't even... I'm tempted to say it wasn't an... I don't think it actually was a crash out. But the closest I've seen you coming to crashing out on stream was when you were playing Oxygen Not Included and chat was being the least helpful I've ever seen chat being. Just do the thing! Carson, how you doing? It's good to see you. You're here to get your Ultra Fix. It's good to see you guys. Carson, a Canadian content creator, does a lot of amazing art. Does a little bit of gaming. You guys like cool and neat art? Go and check them out. They're cool, they're chill, they're friendly. I crash out on the regular. My community exists to make me suffer. Oh, there's no bridge here. Yikes. Okay. Playing Oxygen Not Included means you are legally not responsible for your crash out. Yeah, it's someone else's fault, right? Drongo's crash outs are mostly tech related. Actually, no, wait. I think you kind of did crash out at that, what was it? It was like a, was it a 7-layer dip? It was like tacos. It was like deconstructed tacos in a trifle dish. Sprinkled with cheese and romaine lettuce on top. Thank you, Rogish. Okay, where are we going? Okay, so if I go straight here, where does that... you know what, guys? I'm just having fun exploring a little bit, so let's just see where this takes us. God damn it, I'm mad again. Hey, 13, good to see you. You need to get back into RoadCraft? 13, are you... Oh, hold on. No, you're subbed. You can still hear me. I was like, oh shit, we're just in an ad right now. You had to take a break during the holidays? Yeah, so 13, they just came out with new DLC. And it's looking really promising and really good. This DLC, they actually like send you a message in game about it. There's a stronger focus on you saw. Okay, you know. I don't need to say anything then. But yeah, no, that I went into this DLC, like I saw the wrecking ball stuff and how you're supposed to deconstruct things, and that already appealed to me. But the fact that they were like, hey, this is focusing on exploration, I was like, wait, this is actually really cool. I like that. I like I think for me, what I actually really like the most about Spin Tires, Mud Runner, Snow Runner, it's always been the exploration part of it. It's always been the traversing the new paths, finding fun new roads to challenge yourself on, looking at the scenery, driving through the mud. Dude, I love driving through the mud. So fun. So yeah, no, this it's not that like I've liked RoadCraft. Can I just drive? No way, right? Like this vehicle, there's no way this vehicle can actually. This has to end up like too deep, right? Roguish, do you actually not know about the trifle? Please aim this advice to Ultra. She's the one with the sleeping issues. Oh, melatonin? Oh, that gives me night terrors, dude. Yeah, I can't use melatonin. It actually, I end up, like, not sleeping. It does look like deep water, doesn't it? Doesn't matter, because I'm stuck. Actions? Full winch. Chat, the water might be deep. It might be too deep. But yeah, well, yes, Drongo, that's how I know that I get night terrors. It's because I've tried it. Are you in low range? You know what's super fun about my camera position is that you guys actually can't see what I'm doing. So no one can see that I accidentally had it in park for like 5 seconds there. No! Holy snappin'! I don't like that. So when I select the winch point, am I not able to choose the front of my vehicle as the winch point that I want, though? Yeah, it's in low range. It's in low range. Yeah, Blaze Wrath, for sure. Yeah, you can choose low range, but you can't, at least in this vehicle, there's no such thing as like low and low high, which makes 0 sense if you've never played any of these games. That's frustrating that I can't choose. Never heard of Spin Tires until it's too late. It's just... It's a game that you play when you're like, man, I don't have enough problems in my life. I would like to add more problems to my life. That is the best way to describe Spin Tires.
Dear Ultra, I hope this message finds you before I do.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
In this game you should aim to not be stuck or flood your engine. I noticed that you seem to be struggling with this currently. I hope this helps.
Thank you, Ambassador Bloody Durango, for the very, very helpful advice. I don't know what I would do without you. Thank you. I will take that highly into consideration, and I will just game better. I will game better, okay? Not the voice cracking. That's when you know it stings a little when the voice cracks.
This is why Twitch pays him the medium bucks. Okay. This is interesting though. I mean, comparing this to the rest of RoadCraft, guys, we're getting significantly more stuck than we have in the past. Previously, I would argue if you were getting stuck or flipped in RoadCraft, it's like, how are you even managing to do that? This is brutal. Am I stuck on that? I was stuck on that tree. But yeah, no, this is definitely, as of right now, I kind of feel like this is like a little bit of a happy medium between RoadCraft and SnowRunner. It's not quite as, don't you dare tip. I was about to say it's not quite as tippy. It's not quite as tippy as SnowRunner is, but there definitely is some more challenging terrain to traverse now in this DLC. Fallen, coming with a tier 2 sub, Fallen. Thank you. How you doing? 19 months, dude. Let's go.
Hi. This is a reminder that I have been around for this length of time.
It sure is, Fallen. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I appreciate you. How you doing? Oh my god. Dude, I've already got Drongo in here. Speaking of crashing out, hi Raiders, welcome on in. My name is Ultrasaurus. I'm a mixed race Canadian streamer. We do a lot of simulation, survival, and strategy games, and tonight we're playing RoadCraft for their newest DLC. It's the Reclaim DLC, and there's a lot of there's two new maps, new kind of gameplay styles. There's demolition. It's looking really, really good. I'm actually quite enjoying it as of right now. Raiders, welcome on in. If you guys have any questions for me, feel free to ask. But Zam, it's good to see you. What were you playing? What were you up to? You were playing Retro Rewind. Guys, by the way, if you guys don't know this, Zam's Retro Rewind has a very, very strong focus on the adult video section. So if you want to see some unhinged, fun, hilarious, good content, Zam is good people. Please go and check out Zam. They're a good friend of this channel. Zam, you definitely should try this game out. You should try the Zinc. You should try it out. It's a great game. And I know chat, not all of chat is going to agree with me, and that's okay, but I actually, again, like, I don't need to turn on fuel consumption for this DLC. I'm honestly perfectly content to just chug along and explore things and do that. Again, if I want to manage damage, manage fuel consumption, I'll boot up SnowRunner, right? If that's the type of gameplay that I want, that's the game that I'm gonna play. If I want to chill and turn my brain off, run my truck through some mud, knock down some buildings, explore, I'm gonna play this game. You have a sign above your adult section reminding people to clean their tape history? Jesus. Ultra likes to roll coal. Yo! You know what we did once? Drongo, we used to have a turbo diesel... Was it a Mark 1 Jetta? I think it was a Mark 1 Jetta. Was it Mark 2? Sorry, Mark 2. Mark 2 Jetta Coupe. And this thing would roll coal. And Dunk decided to goose it in a tunnel where it gets like, you know, it sounds really good in the tunnel. But when you goose it, you're driving a diesel, it rolls coal. And some guy beside us who it wasn't even a truck. It wasn't even a truck. It was a turbo diesel something else. Looked at us and took direct personal offense to that and smoked the absolute living shit out of us. And it was dude, I was like, whoa, like it was actually so sick. I wasn't even mad about it. I was like, bro is rolling coal right now. It was like actually kind of epic. North Americans disgust me. You guys have diesels in Australia. You all have diesels. Here we go. Neil, how do you unlock more vehicles? You complete objectives like I just did. I drove up to the garage and now we've unlocked the Demolisher, I think. But yeah, Zam, tell us about your stream. This is a new type of objective, hidden demolition objects. This objective is only visible in Eagle mode. Abandoned buildings can be demolished with the proper vehicle and identified by a special icon on the map. Okay. Specified vehicles equipped with a wrecking ball that can break down some buildings to clear places for new buildings or to get different rubble. Okay. Yeah, Neil, right? Right? Was it a TDI? No. But also Dunk said no, so no. Yeah, I know the blue one was a TDI. The Mark II wasn't, though. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. Oh, also, guys, by the way, this is sponsored content. For those of you who came in with the raid, if you'd like to help us out, if you guys do click, or anyone who in this stream right now, if you guys would like to click on that link, it just takes you to the Steam page for this DLC. It is actually like super helpful if you guys click on that. It means that we get more sponsored content like this in the future. Oh, for sure, but the whole rolling coal culture in pickups and utes is a very NA thing. Here we participate in the more cultured and refined kilometer-long burnouts. Lick the link? No, click. Click, don't lick. Rebels is probably grammatically correct. It looks weird, yeah. Okay, Metal Beam Dreams. Well, look at that. The remains of Metal Beam production facility. It's seen better days, like maybe a few millennia ago. With some reconstruction work, we can get this place producing beams again. You'll need pipes, concrete slabs, and logs, which can be scavenged in abandoned buildings and fallen trees. Okay. Oh, I just realized they got rid of Kelly. You guys remember the voice actor Kelly from the base game? It has Kelly's name in these messages, but she's not talking. Okay, we're gonna swap vehicles. We're gonna swap to... Dude, yeah, so this is the 511B Dragline Building Demolisher. Whoa. Okay, and then the game said if we do the eagle eye view, we can spot buildings that need to be demolished. So the building that is directly in front of us can be demolished. I don't know how to use this, but I'm very excited. Okay, parking brake on, I guess. Handbrake on. Boom lateral, boom vertical. So I want lateral. Is this how you're supposed to do this? Wait, boom vertical. Oh, it just raises. I think it just raises the ball. Yeah, okay. So I want to drop the ball, actually. Oh! Okay. You ready, chat? I came in like a wrecking ball. Okay, Miley Cyrus. Hi, Dream. How you doing? This doesn't seem to boom boom very well. I don't think I'm doing this right. That was very... Is this actually how it wants us to do this? Am I just bad at demolishing? Look at the momentum of your ball. It seems bad, though. Like, what? Small turns will... Oh, small turns work better? Okay. Okay, so hold on. Vertical. Dread, I'm actually gonna ban you. Yes! Okay, cool. That's fun. Okay, so we demolished that. There's a sand quarry here. Road planning request. I don't have the proper vehicles for it though. So if I go to objectives, build a road to the oil rig location. I don't have the vehicles. Restore the metal beam production facility. Reach the location. Okay. So we're gonna go there next. We're gonna go there next. So we're gonna do. Are there more things we can knock down? Yeah, Big Merle. Yeah, so if I look at my map, anything that is listed as a abandoned building is something that I can demolish. As of right now, based off of what I've explored, there are no other buildings, but that's the whole focus of this map. There's a very, very strong focus on exploration, and so as we explore and reveal more of the map, we should find more spots that allow us to do the big boom boom. Yeah. Have a good one, XC. Thank you so much. 28 times the char. Oh, I mean, you're not wrong. So if I go... Okay, so I still have access to my other vehicles then. I can summon them, I think. Yeah, I can summon these guys, and so... The Zix? The 2s? I think this is the vehicle that I hate from SnowRunner. Dude, they've added some cool vehicles into the game. But yeah, let's just focus on exploration, because I don't really know where we're supposed to go from here. Okay, so we're gonna do a... We need to go to the right. So we're gonna leave the garage, and then we're gonna take a... We're gonna take a right, and then a left. Yeah, I'm just curious. Who here in chat is interested in this DLC, by the way? Also, Zam, thank you so much again for the raid, dude. Mods, we get another big shout out for Zam. Seriously, go and check out Zam. They've been playing Retro Rewind. I know a lot of you guys really enjoy Retro Rewind, and they are genuinely the perfect amount of unhinged chaos for that game, too. They're good friends of this channel. Go and support them. Damn, thank you so much, dude. I appreciate it. I really do. Hi, Isu! That GIF is so good. Oh my god, it's like in 4K. Holy... Y'all came in so strong with that raid message. I genuinely thought I was getting, like, follow botted or hate raided. That is the strongest I've ever seen any community come in with a raid message. I genuinely thought we were like having a crisis on stream. That is crazy. Will, you sweet bean, coming in with the raid. Welcome on in. That's wild. Moo's just like crazy behavior. Raiders, welcome. If you don't know who I am, my name is Ultrasaurus. I'm a mixed-race Canadian streamer. We do a lot of simulation, survival, and strategy games. And tonight we are playing some RoadCraft. This is sponsored content, guys. So if you guys do click on that link, either at the top of chat or it was just posted there, the Dare Drop link, it just takes you to the Steam page. It does actually help support me out a lot. If you guys are not familiar with this game, it is an off-roading, trucking, mud running simulator
We're currently exploring the map right now. We're looking for new factories for production facilities so we can, the whole goal is to eventually fix the map. So you eventually build roads, you remove like fallen trees, you just make the map a better place, which is pretty cool. I really love games like this. If you guys have any questions for me, feel free to ask. Will, if you have some time to talk about your stream, I would love to hear about it, guys. Will is a fantastic Canadian content creator. They are so fun. They are so hilarious. There's always something absolutely, completely and utterly entertaining going on in their stream at all times. When I hopped in last time, Will, I've had the worst luck ever, dude. I'm like, oh, Will's online. I'll go hang out. And you're like, yeah, so I'm ending my stream. And I'm like, shit. Raz coming in with a raid too. Welcome, Raiders. This is a really pretty game. I don't know if this game, like, you might like this game. RoadCraft is like pretty chill and easygoing. It's definitely less of a hardcore off-roading sim like SnowRunner is. This is definitely like I can shut my brain off more and play it and like not. I cry less playing this game. Does that make sense? I cry less. I set fireworks off in a forest, but then I burned the forest burned down. What game are you playing? And yeah, just again, guys, for those of you who came in with the Raz raid, welcome on in, Raiders. I'm Ultrasaurus. I'm a mixed race Canadian streamer. We do a lot of simulation, survival, and strategy games. We're playing RoadCraft. We're playing the new DLC. Raz, I hope you were doing well. I hope you had a lovely stream as well. Will, what game were you playing? What is... Sorry, I'm like scrolling up. I'm missing some stuff from chat. It was bot inspired. That's wild, bro. That was clutch, bro. Did you have a bot saying that? We had bots randomly saying that in my chat. If I've missed anything in chat, by the way, guys, sorry, chat is just moving a little quick for me right now. Please, I'm not ignoring anyone on purpose. Just letting you guys know I'm having a hard time catching up with all the amazing raids that are coming in right now. Can we make tar roads in this? Yeah, you can make tar roads. It's actually really, really cool. They were playing Burning Snow? Burning Snow. How do you burn snow? But yeah, guys, it was actually really... Will, I didn't know you sang and played the guitar. That was such a... Holy shit, that's a tree! I didn't know you were so talented, my dude. That was actually really cool for me to hop in and catch that little bit of your stream. Also, Raz, I'm assuming you were also playing RoadCraft as well. How did you like it? You're loving the new map so far, and some of the new vehicles. Oh no, which ones do you not like? Come on. Come on, there we go, there we go, there we go. But Moo, thank you so much for coming in with the Will raid as well. I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Of course, mods, can we get another big shout out for Will? Guys, seriously, Will is so delightful. It is such a fun time there. And we love supporting other Canadian content creators as well. And speaking of Canadian content creators, guys, Razgers, who just came in with a raid, he's also our moderator and friend and community member here. They were also playing RoadCraft as well. They were rocking the new DLC. If you guys want to check out another streamer that is probably going to focus on finishing the DLC, you guys can go and check out and follow Raz. Oh, the Twin Steer? Okay, but the Twin Steer was bad in SnowRunner too. Guys, go and follow these two fantastic Canadian content creators. I adore the two of them. They are both just very chill, easygoing people to hang out with. Fantastic quality streams from the two of them. And yeah, Will and Raz, if you guys have any fun plans for your stream this week, feel free to let us know. I'm gonna go off-roading a little bit, chat, I think. We gotta go up this way. I literally could not recommend Will's stream enough. I always laugh within the first 10 seconds. It's such a fun place to hang out in, right, Moo? Will you not finish the DLC? Duckweed, I don't know how many hours it's gonna take. After tonight's stream, I will be able to give you a better idea as to whether or not I can complete this DLC on our stream, but the issue is like, I think people do kind of get SnowRunner burnout and RoadCraft burnout here a little bit. So, as much as I'd love to just play the game for like a month straight, the community might not be into that. So I don't know, it depends on how long this DLC is. The Twin Steer still serves some purpose. These ones are objectively oh, really, hey? Hi, Bobby, how's it going? But yeah, no, Raz and Will, seriously, you guys are so delightful. Thank you so much for sharing your communities with us. I know you guys could raid anywhere, and you guys decided to come to my scuffed stream today. It's really nice that you guys are here, because this is the last stream that I'm going to be doing for the next week or so. I'm taking a little bit of a break, a little bit of a mental reset, so, like, genuinely, guys, thank you so much. So that means I'll be able to hang out in your streams this week. Also, can we get a shout out for Mahoodles? Oh, we just did. Oh my god. You guys are so on top of it. I saw that you were playing Palia last night. How did you like it, Moo? Was that your first time playing it, or have you played it before? Will, you're so sweet. Stop. Will, I appreciate you so much. Will, have you played Retro Rewind, by the way? I feel like, I know you do mostly like indie games, but I feel like you might enjoy playing Retro Rewind. It's kind of like chaotic and scuffed, and like I think you would have like an absolute hoot playing it. You play Pally for a long time. I adore the game. Not my usual time, but it's a vibe. Yeah, it looks really cute. It looks really okay, we've headed over there. Oh, hold on. It wants me to connect electricity? We can do that. We can... It wants me to... Hold on. It wants me to build a road here. You know what, chat? Let's build a gosh darn road. I'm gonna go and build a road. And you guys can't stop me. Can't stop me. Where's my big dumper? I'm trying to remember. Big dumping. Is it this one?
Listen.
Chat, which one has, it's this one, right? Deploy? Big dumping. Okay, let's go. Moo, thank you for that. You want to check it out? You definitely should. You would have so much fun playing it. You would have so much fun playing it. I originally wasn't gonna play it, but after watching some content creator friends play it, I was like, this actually is like the perfect level of like, it's not a hardcore sim, but there's enough fun and like silly things happening in it that I was like, this is actually delightful. Drongo, stop! Twitch ambassador Drongo telling other verified content creators to not say nice things to me. Okay. Playing with the dirt is always a good time? Yeah, okay, so we're gonna drive out and we're gonna hook a Louie. We're gonna drive out and hook a Louie. I haven't, like, done road stuff like this in a while in this. Oh, God, it articulates. Oh, do you like it? Moo, it's really, really cute. It's got a bunch of, like, different fish species on it. And that, like, tells you where the, like, what the species are and, like, where the fish are caught and, like, what type of, like, fishing methods, like, what type of ethical fishing methods are used to, like, catch them. So, like, I don't know, one of them is cod, and it's caught by bottom, long line, or trap caught, which is good because that's selective and has a lower chance of having bycatch. You love the fishy mug? It's really cute. I love it. A cautionary warning for what's to come. Also, guys, by the way, if you guys haven't already congratulated Drago and Mahoodles, oh my god, we have 2 Twitch ambassadors in our chat right now. How delightful. If you guys haven't congratulated them on getting Twitch ambassadors, there are Twitch's newest 2026 ambassadors. Go and check them out. Go say hi to them. They're both very fantastic content creators. Hi, Lala. Please, for the love of God, don't overreact to me being here, but what's the DLC? I never overreact. The new DLC is they've added wrecking balls, so you can now, like, tear down abandoned buildings and get resources from them. The DLC, when you start at Lollip, it is very, very clear that there is a stronger focus on exploration and like traversing the map versus like doing construction objectives. They've added 2 new maps. This is the Black Forest map. But yeah, that's all I've kind of seen so far.
And Lollip, I hope you're not caught up in an ad, because that would be annoying. Okay, we're gonna build a road here, chat. They added Big Bertha. Is that what we're calling the wrecking ball? Okay, tipper control. Oh my god. We're building roads, chat. No, okay, good. Yeah, so... Roguish gifting 6 months of Tier 1 to Lollip. That's very nice of you, thank you. But yeah, so Lollip, if you like... I don't know how much of RoadCraft you played, but... If you played RoadCraft and you were like, I wish this was more like SnowRunner, I think the new DLC, the best way to describe it is it's like chill SnowRunner, if that makes sense. It's got more elements of SnowRunner, but it's still the more relaxed gameplay of RoadCraft. Oh my god, Cora, stop. You did not just say that. Sorry, yeah, Cora literally just said the same thing. Cora, I just read your comment too. Yeah, it's like more chill RoadCraft. And so far, Lollip, I'm pretty impressed with this DLC so far. I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying it. Yeah, Lollip, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you in here. Okay. We need more sand? Oh, wow. Okay, so where we just drove to is just out of bounds for refilling sand, by the way. Somewhere back here is the limit for where we get. So, by the way, chat, if you're not familiar with this game, so essentially, my vehicle kind of in an invisible way we refill sand, but there's a sand quarry here. But if I click on it, it shows me kind of the. It should show me the. Map layers. Here we go. If we go to the map layers, it shows me the limitation of where you can do that, like, magical sand refill. And so where I'm driving, I can just reach it now, but once I drive a little bit further to finish this road, I am just out of bounds of it, which is funny. I'm trying... I'm just following instructions. Would someone who is thinking about picking up the game and DLC be okay to start here on the new map, or would you recommend doing... I would recommend doing the base game first, because the base game explains to you how to do things like building these roads and whatnot. I mean, if you think you can figure it out on your own, start on this DLC, but there's a lot of, like, core game concepts, like they have, like, their... It's called AI vehicles, where they basically, you tell vehicles where to go and they deposit resources through, like, certain trails and whatnot for the completion of missions and stuff in this game. I would recommend just doing at the very least enough of the base game to get the basics, the tutorials done, hey? Raz says, I put it this way, SnowRunner crew came here first to drop off the initial supplies. The RoadCraft crews are deploying the supplies. Yeah, that's a great way to describe it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out. This is sponsored content, by the way, guys. I mean, I'm gonna play this all night because I love this game. But for those of you who are here, we do have a pinned message at the top of chat. Just takes you to the Steam page if you guys want to check out the DLC. I am actually enjoying this. I am impressed by the DLC so far. To be quite honest with you, I am pleasantly surprised because I was just expecting more just like base RoadCraft content. Oh, there's a tree in the way. Hold on. I know there's a new vehicle that we can purchase that, like, it grinds trees up, so we might have to employ the usage of that here. And oh, are they all free, Raz? Oh, sorry, from the tutorial. Yeah,
Yeah, I mean, guys, also, by the way, we're doing a giveaway for the base game, not the DLC, just the base game. The giveaway will you know what, chat? We've had some really cool raids coming in here. We have some really awesome, cool, fun friends, community members. Let's do the giveaway right now. If we have, Das or Bink in chat, if you guys want to win a copy of RoadCraft, we're going to be giving away a copy of that right now. Not the DLC, it's just the base game. Yeah, if Bink or Das aren't in chat, I can open up the giveaway. It's not a big deal. Give me, yeah, no worries. Okay, guys, just give it like a minute. What is Big? I don't. Sorry, Raz. I think you described what Big Bertha is, and I missed your message, and I'm sorry. Oh, it's the deforester. Okay, gotcha. Okay, this is as far as we can go with this tree being in the way. So I'm gonna try to back this up. Move! Is it high centered? Oh my god! There we go. Just gonna back it up over here. I'm going to... Let's see here. We're gonna go back to the garage. And I'm now going to grab the... Is this the smoothing machine? This is, right? It's like the flattener, I think, yeah. Oh, wait, hold on. Which one is better? Is the Cronin work better? Or is the... Oh, it tells you. Stability, mobility, capability. This is 3. This is 2. So this is better. Alright guys, exclamation raffle if you'd like to win a copy of RoadCraft. Friendly reminder that you have to have been following this channel for more than a day. We usually do a lot giveaways like pretty often, and so if you guys missed out on this one because you are new to the community, don't worry, we do more in the future. I just don't want people following just to enter the giveaway and then unfollowing. I don't think that's fair. I would rather games go to community members that hang out here who genuinely enjoy the stream. Like, we want to reward our community members. Jolly Rancher, it is really good to see you, by the way. Dang, this vehicle's thick. Yeah, dude, you get to build roads. It's pretty cool. Can we get a cheeky little shout out for Lollip too? Guys, Lollip is a good friend of this channel. Lollip, I actually met Lollip when we were both playing SnowRunner. Lollip does a lot of simulator games as well too. I don't know, maybe she'll stream this game, which would be pretty stinky cool. She's good people. She is genuinely a fantastic female content creator, and I'm really blessed to be able to call her someone who is my friend. I've gotten to spend a lot of time with her in person too. She's good people. Go and check her out. Yeah, I think we're already working on this, right? Okay, I did it quietly though. I did it quietly. Lollip, if you genuinely don't want shoutouts in here, just GM me and let me know, and I will never do that again. But I adore you, so. Okay, greater control. Marching, manual, destruction, sand flattening. That's what we want. Sometimes I like it though. I'm usually like, stop. Go on. Oh yeah, did you get my message about, okay, that was, can I talk about that on stream? Can I talk about that Instagram story, Lollip?
I was so happy to see you, but it was weird. It was weird. That's why I messaged you, because I was like, dude, what the shit is this? The smoothing is, dude, it's so satisfying. Hold on. Okay, holding. You find Big Bertha floating about 30 feet in the air, ass up, don't... We're still talking about a vehicle, right? It'll come back down when it's ready. Okay. I had to read your IG message. I was just really confused, man. That's funny they chose that clip. And there was like... Okay, if you don't want me talking about it on stream, I won't talk about it. But can I talk about it? It is really satisfying, Moo. It is really satisfying. That's like a big part of this game that like I just love. I love the visual progression. Okay, so Twitch featured Lollip on their story on Instagram, which is amazing. We love to see our friends featured on like Twitch social media, right? So I'm like, my first initial reaction was like, oh my god, it's Lollip, like so cool. And it's like, it was just such a weird clip though. Like, the clip itself wasn't weird, but there was just like no context or no like... There was nothing. It was literally just a clip of you gremlins throwing unicorns at Lollip. Show it? I can't. It was in their story, so it's gone now. Hey, but like, there was no... Usually they'd be like a like celebrate legendary woman or like check out, you know, stream shenanigans on Lollip's channel. I was just like... You can even find... Yeah, if you want to share the clip in here... I mean, you're gonna get yeeted probably if you share the link, but share the link in here if you want to. Okay, we need the... Do we have the treat? Hold on. What's the new one? It's not the MTK 100, is it? Unless Bink is super fast on the link permit, then you won't get yeeted. The new one, it's supposed to be the Torque G175. So do I need to purchase that from the store? Garage shop. Right? That's the tree crusher. You have to discover it. Okay. So then maybe I'll go back to my... Bro. Huh. Build a road. We've been doing that. Restore the metal beam production facility. Trying to remember how to do all this stuff now. Like, I remember and then I don't remember. You left yours parked for a while and then came back and it didn't have gravity? Oh no. Okay. I'm just, sorry chat, I'm just trying to like figure out the sequence of things that I need to do in this game right now. Like, yeah, sure, we could just keep exploring, I guess. Then I need to go, like, straight out? Exclamation raffle chat if you guys want to win a copy of this game. If you haven't already entered. Yeah, the fog of war is kind of obnoxious. It's good. It's good. I mean, it's supposed to be obnoxious. That's what the point of it is. am I? Ah, ooh, there's a road that goes off that way. That's kind of fun. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. How do I get there, though? Yeah, no, it's definitely... I guess I'm very used to the other RoadCraft maps where there's, like... There's a stronger sense of guidance. It feels slightly more cinematic. What do you... Cora, do you mind explaining what you mean by, is it wrong to be this superficial? Like, I'm not sure... Are you saying you like how this looks better than SnowRunner? Is that what you're saying? Dude, this is so pretty. I like the colors and the camera angles. Yeah, I mean, I think it looks really good too. We can go down. Let's go down actually this way. Chat, hasn't even been nighttime. Is nighttime a thing in this game? Do you have to be present in chat for the raffle? The raffle, you do, Husky, but the raffle will be wrapping up like pretty quickly. I think usually it's on a timer for like 5 or 10 minutes. It's not gonna be up for like an hour or 30 minutes. I do like not having the day and night cycles too. Rogish, thank you for posting that. And yeah, guys, this is sponsored content. Huge thank you to Daredrop and to Focus Entertainment for sponsoring this, guys. You know, especially, genuinely, guys, Focus Entertainment has been... God damn it! Such a big tree in the road. Focus Entertainment has been so good to us. They've been so good to us, and they really took care of us, especially for the release of this game when it was on my birthday, too. Guys, this is a great game. It's a great publisher, great developer. Huge thank you to Focus Entertainment and Daredrop for sponsoring this segment of the stream. It's really pretty. Visually, this game is really pretty. Okay, so there's a lot of concrete here. That's good to know. Wow, it looks like an old mining, like, something rig over there. Where else can we go? We can go to the left. Hey, Daz, good to see you. How you doing? Chat, I'm really glad that we're playing this tonight. You know, and like I've been meaning to come back to this game. But playing it again now, I'm like, man, this is fun. Dude, I just love driving trucks through mud. I'm a simple lady, okay? Easy to please. Give me a truck to drive through mud. Did they add the road grader yet? Did it not have that before? I don't know. Just a simple gal. You know what I used to call construction vehicles when I was little? I called them, welcome back, cool guy. I called them yucky trucks because they were always covered in like mud and dirt and stuff. Hey Jack, good to see you. How you doing? It was a road game without a road grader. I don't know if they've added that. Oh crap, we can't go across that. Nice driving, hi Gemini. Good to Jesus, not the Mahoodles driving emo, bro. Or not, oh my god, I said Mahoodles. Wow, I said Mahoodles because Muddles uses the emote all the time from Mop Gardens. Holy crap. No, I know, my brain just went to a weird place. Sorry, Muddles uses Mop Gardens emotes, and everyone has a username that starts with the letter M, apparently, today. If Mahoodles is still in chat, she's gonna be like, girl, that ain't my emote. I know. Oh. Menamai. Dude, if you change your username to that, I would actually cry right now. Don't do that for the meme, by the way. Don't do that. Okay, let's see. Where else can we explore? Okay, so there's like... We need bridges here, right? We can't do much here. So we're gonna go back along this road, and we're going to follow it in the direction that it was going in. And so much of this game is locked out by, actually, hold on. Oh, it's tunnel. Wait, can I not? Northern tunnel. Wait, can I not? Hold on. Yeah. Moo's like, I'm here, and yeah, no, that wasn't my emote. Found the clip. Bink, do you mind giving Lollip a permit, please? Or just even adding Lollip to our list of people who can post links in here. Are we winning? Sometimes. Das on the 60 stream streak, dude. Thank you. We can't enter the tunnel, apparently, right now. Putting an M in your username would look silly. Dude, I wouldn't even recognize you anymore if you did that. I can promise you, when I watched the clip, I did not... those were literally not even thoughts that ran through my brain. Twitch said, let's be a monkey's paw. Lollip, as usual, is completely done with us. I don't blame her. I see how you guys behave in our chat. You guys are absolute menaces. Okay, so it turns out if you say Mop Garden 3 times... Mop Garden is pretty much the same thing as Beetlejuice. This is crazy. Mop, we were just talking about you and your emotes. I'm not even joking. Mop, how are you doing? It's so good to see you. Welcome on in, Raiders. I hope you guys are all doing well. If you don't know who I am, my name is Ultrasaurus. I'm a mixed-race Canadian streamer. We do a lot of simulation, survival, and strategy games, and tonight we're playing RoadCraft. This is an off-roading simulator where you build bridges, you build roads, you go through mucky roads like this, you cut down trees that are blocking the way. It's a lot of fun. We're having a good time. This is sponsored content, guys. We are playing the newest DLC, which has a very strong focus on exploration and driving through mud. We're having a lot of fun. Mop was IRL streaming, so I don't think she was brought along with the right... Oh, okay. She might hop in a little bit then. But Raiders, for those of you who came in with Mop Garden 3, can you guys let me know what she was doing? I'd love to know what she was doing. Mop was doing an IRL walking stream, but she sent her oceany, woshany, washy kisses or something like that. Oh, guys, if you don't know Mop Garden, she has, we were just talking about her emotes. She has some of the best emotes on Twitch, hands down. Like, genuinely... Before I met Mop Garden, I knew her because of her emotes, and they were everywhere. Mop Garden is a fantastic, amazing, very chill, very cozy female content creator. We love and adore her. I'm pretty sure she is Canadian, but she lives in Australia. She's super cool. If you guys are not already following her, she plays a variety of cozy games. I think she was playing... Has she been playing Pocopia? I think I've been watching her play that, right? Mop is sitting in a restaurant in Sydney, so probably busy. No, she should take care. She should take care. She also really loves Magic the Gathering. So if you guys enjoy Magic the Gathering, she often gets like really pretty collector cards from Wizards of the Coast and does like card opening streams too. Yeah, and Mop and I have the same birthday, which is like, I still can't quite remember how we discovered that, but that was such a delightful, fun little tidbit fact. Mop went from a walk from Bondi to Kooky today. Are those just made up places? Like, what? What is Australia doing? I genuinely think that those are made up places. We saw them on... Okay, fair. Mons, we had another really big shout out for Mop Garden. I would appreciate that. She's probably eating at a restaurant right now, but huge thank you to Mop Garden, guys. Please go and follow our good friend. She's delightful. She's absolutely delightful. They are playing IRL. Mop is so cool. She's been a longtime friend of this channel and stream. If you guys are not following her, you are seriously missing out. When is your birthday, Ultra? May 20th. So Mop Garden and I both share a birthday. We're both May 20th. There's a place near there with a long name. I can try to find it if you want something that sounds made up. Moo, I would love that. I would love that. Bondi and Coogee. You might have seen Bondi on TV. Yeah, I've seen Bondi Vet on Facebook or something. I get clips of their show. Their show looks... Okay, I'm just saying, from the few clips that I've seen, it looks a little scuffed. Like, it looks a little dramatized. And, like, maybe not necessarily the best veterinary work. Like, I don't know. I've only seen some clips on Facebook, so I'm judging it based off of that. But, like, I just wasn't... I remember watching some clips, and I was like, what? What is going on in this show? Bondi Beach is basically Australia's most iconic beach. Oh, is it iconic because it's nice, or is it iconic because people got sharked? Also, Moo, Moodles, do you, like, you talk in an Australian accent comes out sometimes, so do you just, are you from there? Do you have family there? Did you spend a lot of time there? I feel like I don't know this about you. Guys, also, if you like this game and would like to win a copy of it, we're doing a giveaway. You have to have already followed the channel for 1 day. So if you're brand new, I'm so sorry. But if you do exclamation raffle, it's still... Did I just Austin Powers myself? Okay. No, you can't get out of the truck. Huh. Let me out! Oh my god. We are already so committed to this tomfoolery. Oh, Jesus! Okay, I think we're okay. Master, I have a bunch of weird things that I say on this stream, by the way, if you guys didn't know that about me. Like, literally the other day I was yelling about how I was gonna Kramer my truck, and a very few select small crowd who have watched Seinfeld knew exactly what I was talking about. Okay, so Moo was saying I lived there. Oh, you lived there for 2 years. Okay, I didn't know that about you. And I dated an Aussie for a few. Gotcha. I meant to ask you about that in your stream the other day. And then I think you went to, like, be right back, and then I promptly forgot. Because I have the memory of a goldfish. If I don't do things immediately, it is promptly wiped from my memory, and I have no recollection of ever having that thought or question until I'm reminded of it later. Hey, Golem, good to see you. Dude, how did you like Crimson Desert? It seemed like you were having a good time when I came in. I hope you're doing well, dude. It's good to see you. I think we can go... That's not a road, is it? I don't think that's a road. Chat! Oh, this is a road. Wait, this is a road? This is a road. Okay, let's follow the road to the right. There's a rock slide, though. Oh my god. Okay, let's just go straight. Let's just go straight. Let's just see where this takes us. This looks like you can drive up it, right? I don't think it's awkward. I think it's fun, Moo. If anything, it piqued my interest because I was like, there must be a story behind this, right? And that's why, I mean, it interested me to ask you a question. Dude, I love Seinfeld so much. Moo, okay, so I had a clip that went viral on social media, and people have been so rude on this clip. They're like, oh, a Seinfeld reference? You must be 45. And I'm like, okay, Seinfeld is still airing live on television and is on streaming services. But thank you for the shitty comment. Like, no, I got you. Golem says, it's such a great time to screw around and love it. I'm playing so slow, though, because of it. No, that's fine. Dude, I think if you're having fun with it, that's what matters the most, hey? Oh my god, did I just high center myself? Stop. Don't do that. Don't high center. Oh my god. I think, well, Melik, what I'm saying is, it's because it's live on television still, and it's on streaming services. I just think it's, I hate it when people go, I think you're this, I just hate that in general. I hate the age guessing game. I've never liked it. Right? But I just think it's unfair, because it's like, it's not even like a, oh, it was only on TV during this time period. It's like, it's still a contemporary show. Like, it's still being aired. Hey, Bob, good to see you. Welcome on in. I'm still on top of a rock, I think. How long did you, Bink, how long did you set the giveaway for, if you don't mind me asking? Detach. Am I even supposed to drive up this way? I don't even think so. Like, I'm doing it, but... Oh, there's a radio tower up there, so maybe the game does want us to do this. $5 minutes, I think. Like 5 minutes total, or 5 minutes like from now? It's been going for 27 minutes. Can we? Yeah, if we can close it and just roll the winner, that'd be great. Admin services, thank you for the lurk. I just accept whenever someone decides to comment like that. Oh no, there's gonna be shitty people on the internet, right? You can't change their minds. Yeah, no, I try my best to like not take things too personally and to if anything, any engagement is good engagement, right? Timber, are you in chat, and how long have you been following for? You have won our raffle, and you will get a key of RoadCraft. Just to clarify, by the way, guys, this is on Steam. This is on PC, by the way. Timber, are you here? You've been following for 6 months. I don't know if that's more than a day. I think that's more than 1 day. I'll have to check. Though. Dude, congratulations. Timber, are you in our Discord? If you are, can you shoot me a DM so I can just send you the game key in Discord, if that's okay? The first message was literally the raffle command. Dude, thank you so much for supporting this stream and for lurking, dude. I appreciate it. That's not even one stream. Can you imagine? But yeah, mods, can we get a big shout out for Golem if we didn't get one already too? Okay, so the communication tower is a hidden objective that gives you full vision of a nearby zone as a reward, so it's worth looking for. The objective is not visible and can be unlocked by discovering and visiting special places. Okay, cool. So I was right about this route. I was a little suspicious that there was something up here, but the road, it could have been either way. I was like, either this goes somewhere, or I'm gonna be climbing up a mountain and I'm gonna be sad about it later. Track that. Guys, go and check out Golem. Golem, when I was last hanging out there playing Crimson Desert, it was actually really, really fun and really entertaining. They're chill, cozy, easygoing, really easy to listen to. They've got actually a really, really nice voice for streaming. They were definitely having just absolute shenanigan times in Crimson Desert. It was a good time last night. But yeah, Timber, let me know if you're able to shoot me a message on Discord. And then I can give you the key when we're done our stream here. Okay, area revealed. Have a good one, Evan. Catch you later. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for being here. Oh, wow. Whoa. That looks like a castle. Dang, it's revealed Whoa. It's revealed so much of the map. Huh. Let's check out this castle, hey? Place a marker. There we go. I mean, Doc, you don't have... I mean, I don't play this with friends. You can have a lot of fun. I mean, granted, this game is... I think there is a strong focus on, like, multiplayer and playing this with friends, but I don't know. I think it's perfectly viable to play on your own, too. Yeah, Alias, I think you have to. Look at that nice and wonderful road that goes all the way there. I like the stupid way that I took. Thank you very much, Raz, okay? I like the dumb way that I took. Okay, so everything else on the map... Ooh. I haven't explored down... I wonder if that's actually a bridge there. We might have to explore that too. You played the entirety of the base game solo and it was great. I mean, it's all personal preference though, right? But I'm a very strong believer of I think anyone can... Ooh, posture check, thank you. I don't know. I don't think games necessarily have to be multiplayer to be fun. But I also understand and respect, you know, a lot of people do prefer to play games with friends, and that's what makes it fun, right? I think what irritates me is when people come in here and they go, why aren't you playing with other people? Oh, didn't we have someone who came in here and they're like, they literally just decided that I was a... This was such a weird interaction. They're like, oh, so, why aren't you playing with friends? I said, well, I prefer playing solo. They're like, oh. Well, do you party? And I was like, what? Like, do you mean like IRL? Do I go out to parties? And I'm like, is this person trying to imply that I'm a friendless loser because I play solo in games and I don't go out? Bro, no, I don't go out to parties. That's not the type of... No. I don't even find those fun. Nothing wrong with parties. It's just, it's not my thing. It's not my thing. I'm not interested in that. But it was just like the line of thought that this person had from like, you must not have friends and you must be a loser because you play games by yourself. I was like, this is just wild behavior right now. There we go. Who want to party? No, Suki! Do you even party, bro? It was like one of the weirdest interactions we've had on this stream. Clearly they were someone that was like definitely, I would say pretty young, where I guess a lot of their weight in what they understand from society is if you go to parties, you're cool and you have friends, and if you don't, you're not cool and you don't. I don't know, chat. I don't know. I don't understand. I really don't. Where was the bridge that I was heading towards? I was heading towards, right, this one. So how do we get there? Can I place a bunch of markers? I can place a bunch of markers, right? Oh god. Yeah, I haven't been here yet, so I would like to visit this. Feels like a projection, honestly. Yeah, it might be Gemini, it might be. But I was just like, I found the whole exchange just really entertaining, because I'm like, the logic leaps that they were making in their head was just like Olympic level. I'm not a loser and I will party with myself. Dude, that's such a good emote. False. I went to parties and I'm not cool at all. I have no. Yeah, Gemini, no, literally though, right? It's just I don't know how old this person was, but I'm like, you are not someone who has experienced like the pinnacle of social life is parties for you right now, is all I'm gonna say. Fallen, if they were young, bro, I'm not saying that to them. Wait, did Caveman and Fallen both say that at the same time? You guys are actually insane. Do you guys both whip out the your mom joke at the same time? What am I stuck on? I'm stuck on something silly. Yeah, there we go. There is a personality type that essentially gamifies social interactions where not maxing that out is somehow failing. I mean, to each their, again, I'm not poo-pooing anything. I'm just saying for me personally, I don't care for that stuff. But I also just want to preface, like, if social interactions are really important to you and that's what you value, that's your own personal preference. That's your prerogative, right? Okay, Blaze. Okay. This game is so sick. Oh, by the way, guys, Mahoodles was talking about this on her stream. Mahoodles was considering purchasing Project Zomboid. If she ever streams that, it'd be super fun to watch. I mean, Pink Emma, you can poo-poo whatever you want as long as it's generally respectful, but I try my best to be, like, I'm such a judgmental person. I try my best to not be judgmental, though. I try. I put effort into it. I'm... You're hoping the multiplayer gets patched better? What's the, Blaze, what was the issue with multiplayer that you experienced? I don't think I personally experienced issues with multiplayer. From what I can remember. A damn fine opportunity. You've stumbled on the local hydroelectric station in Dam. Since the storms, it's been about as useful as a screen door on a submarine. The facility is critical. We need it operational to power the oil rig and other oil infrastructure we're planning to install. No electricity, no oil pumping. That's just science. Get this power station back online and the whole region will light up again. Well, the parts we care about anyway. I'll send you details on what needs fixing. Spoiler alert, probably everything, Kelly. Why did they get rid of Kelly? I'm just sorry, guys. I'm like, you guys remember the voice actor in this game, right? They got rid of her. I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just sitting here going, oh. You know what? I didn't mind Kelly. I actually didn't mind that she would, like, audibly read the objectives out for me. Thank you for the reminder to figure out games. No, I got you, Moo. I got you. Fallen, giving a tier 1 sub to Mahoodles. That's very nice of you. Thank you. I'm definitely getting from the Steam sale before it ends. Definitely. Yeah, get Zomboid is well worth it. I mean, if you just want to ruin your life with wanting to play Project Zomboid all the time, every day, all the days. Multiplayer has been... Oh, 42. No, yeah, dude, it's been so buggy. It's been so buggy. I mean, single player is fine then. Okay, so for the dam, we need to deliver an object and replace the pipes. That's doable. Yeah. Dude, it's got pond scum in here too. Okay, let's keep driving. Let's keep exploring. Well, Jolly Rancher, it's very much a game where you learn from dying, right? You learn from every time you die in the game, you need to stop and go, okay, what can I take away from this? Why do I... Oh my god. I was about to say, why does the game want me to build a road here? This is perfectly fine. And right before the words came out of my mouth, we got sunk. Oh my lord. This is disgusting. Huh, maybe this is why it wants roads here. If I veer off to the left, it might be better. Let's see. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. We just gave away the copy. Bink, if you're in chat, do you mind actually, any of the mods, can someone just remove that from my title? Good thing you like driving in the mud. Thank goodness, Moo. Otherwise, man, this would be a frustrating game. Dude, I just love the terrain physics in this game too, though. They're really cool. You do that IRL with your bike? Oh, shit. You didn't scorpion, did you? Thanks, Pink. Yeah, no. I mean, if it interests you, I would genuinely recommend trying it out. It's, as far as simulators go, it's not overly complex. It's pretty... I think that's what frustrated people a little bit, Moo, is that a lot of people played SnowRunner, and SnowRunner it's got a pretty high learning curve, right? It's not an easy game to play. And people kind of expected this game to be very similar, but this one is definitely... When they created this game, they created it in the sense that it's more accessible and it's easier for players to get into if you've never played any of the games in the series. And at first, I personally was like, oh, I don't like this. But the more I've played it, the more I'm like, no, this is a more casual, easygoing, like, it's not easy by any means, but the point of this is just like, it's more about completing objectives and exploring and getting things done versus like min-maxing and micromanaging your vehicle in the mud. Yeah, this is the Sky Sand one, Hypno. You got it. I cringe every time I see full Scorpion. Scorpion or a yard sale, you know? Hi, Nacho. Good to see you. Welcome on in. Got a bit of a side gig in here that might interest you. There's an old castle in the region. Used to work decently well as a tourist trap before everything went to hell. The road leading to it was completely destroyed in the storm. Local officials are pushing hard to get it fixed. Apparently they think medieval architecture tourism is making a comeback and should make a nice side dish to oil production. Talk about diversifying your income streams. Could you take a look at rebuilding that access road? It'll earn us some serious goodwill with the locals, which never hurts when you're drilling in their backyard. Okay. Okay, so we can't open this objective. Deliver the cargo safely. Okay. So we can't go this way right now. Big oil diversifying? This is how you know it's fictional. Where are the... A little bit further up, a little bit further up. I was like, where was that other road? Did he actually bury his town in sand? White did some pretty silly sand shenanigans in this game too. Why did the reviews on this game drop to mixed? Doc, can you share with us what the negative reviews are angry about? You know what? I'm genuinely perplexed because I'm enjoying this as someone who played a lot of Spin Tires, did a lot of Roadrunner previously, did a lot of SnowRunner. I'm enjoying this. This is fun. Probably people mad at the season's pass. Hey, Gin, how you doing? Oh my god, on the 3-stream streak, you absolute goober. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. still looking into it. Yeah, I wonder what the issue is. Probably because it's not the game they expected. But Doc is saying they dropped to mixed. That would imply it's an issue with the DLC, right? I will say, compared to the base game RoadCraft, this has been a little bit more difficult, a little bit muddier, a little bit muckier. I've gotten stuck significantly more in this DLC than I have in the base game. So maybe people are having a hard time playing it. That's my only guess. AMD GPU is no longer yeah, that would do it. The lighting is amazing. You know what, chat? Okay. Again, by the way, not sponsored by Nvidia. Please sponsor me. I know a lot of people, especially Salbury, they've been really struggling with new release games and AMD cards, hey? She, guys, if you guys remember The Legend of Kimori, quiet, we said your name too many times and we summoned you. I was talking about how you did absolute sand-burying shenanigans in this game. Salbury played The Legend of Kimori, and she played it for 18 minutes because her AMD card couldn't even run it. It couldn't even run it. Unfortunately, chat, I don't think that's an issue with the game. I think it's just an AMD issue. I don't think it has anything to do with the game. And it's unfortunate that the game is getting mixed reviews because of it. But like you should have seen the clip that Salbury posted on Twitter. It was a comparison between the game being played on an Nvidia card and the game being played on her AMD card. And it was literally unplayable. I know she raided into us. She had to end her stream early because she's like, I can't play this. The card is messing up. But I didn't realize how absolutely bad it was. It wasn't just lagging, it was like the textures were missing. Everything was missing. It was unacceptable. The level of crap that the AMD card was like displaying. What card does she have? Off the top of my head, I don't know. I mean, she's live right now. I think she's playing Timberborn. If you guys want to go and bug her, you can. Ooh, Dogfish, that's okay, that's fair. Yeah, that leaves Nvidia with a monopoly. We don't want that to happen either. But at the same time, I would be lying if I said that I wasn't thankful that I have an Nvidia card. Also, guys, I'm kind of plugging them right now. I'm not even sponsored by them, and I'm plugging them. Ugh. I really do like Nvidia because it has the really cool feature where I have like the virtual green screen, so I don't need an actual green screen behind me in order to green screen myself. I mean, if you look here, you know, we go back to our main scene here. No green screen, right? It's nice that I have nice little quality of life things where I can just do that. It does take a little bit of like GPU power away from whatever I'm doing. So if I'm playing a game that is extremely unoptimized and you know, I'm streaming at the same time. Sometimes I do encounter like it's called NVIDIA Broadcast. Sometimes I do have to turn off the green screen because it's like, okay, my computer literally cannot handle this unoptimized game and streaming and the virtual green screen at the same time. Fair, right? Yeah, it is really good. Yeah, there's no green screen. Sometimes there's a little bit of like funky things happening here, but it's pretty minimal. I think it's good. It's still very much on the devs to make their games with all cards. You know what, Vexing? I don't know enough about the situation to constructively add more to it. Like, I want to say I don't think it's a dev issue. I think I genuinely think it's just an AMD driver issue. But I don't know enough about cards and developing games and what's involved to really, like, confidently make that statement. That's just my gut feeling, though.
I'd be curious to try that sometime. Yeah, Moo. If you have an NVIDIA GPU, so it does have a minimum requirement for the card, and I can't remember what it is. I have a newer GPU now, but the green screen was working really, really good on my 3070. I don't know what card you have, Moo, but there is a minimum card requirement for the virtual green screen. But no, I would recommend anyone who streams in chat, if you want a green screen and you don't want to have to... You have a 4090? Yeah, I don't know, Moo. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see if you can run it. Mrs. has a nicer GPU than me. Yeah, you'll be able to run it, no problem. We unlocked the new vehicle, by the way, guys. So this is the vehicle that's supposed to mulch up trees, which is really cool. Let me just make sure I didn't miss anything in chat. A lot of you guys were yapping, and we're talking about some really interesting stuff. Ian, it's good to see you. Welcome on in. Scotty says, if I was making a game, I would only cater to the 99% of the market and not bother with the 1% of... No, Scotty! No, there's a lot of people that use... I used to use AMD GPUs all the time. I mean, hell, technically I have an AMD CPU, right? No, a lot of people use AMD, but it just feels like they've dropped the ball a little bit with their drivers over the past year or so. I don't know how long this has been going on for. Admittedly, my AMD GPU died midstream after I had it for, I think it was only 3 years old. So that's why I was like, I'm not doing AMD GPUs anymore. But Gin says, yeah, I remember dealing with this when I was using one PC situation. Yeah, no, for sure. TLDR, it's been a frustrating mix of both dev and drivers that make the deadlock hard to break. Okay, cool. Cool. Oh, my phone's listening to me. Just catching up with the chat. Second gen ray tracing CR cards? Yeah, I mean, she's got a 4090. Moo is so good. Everyone gave me such shit because when I first built my new PC, I just streamed NES retro games. Yeah, but like at a solid 60 frames per second. No, not even. If they're NES, they're not even running at 60. No, you get whatever computer cards you want. I think if you want a nice computer and you want to use it to just play Roller Coaster Tycoon, more power to you. I mean, you're a streamer. There's so much more to streaming than just gaming. You're editing, you're doing all sorts of stuff. Sorry, guys. Chat was just moving really fast for me. Now we're all caught up. Okay, so there's another FOB location. They're hoping we can hook it up to the hydroelectric dam to get power back here. Ah, okay, cool. And then, dude, I'm really excited to use this vehicle to mulch up trees. You love building computers and saved up for ages for one? Amazing. I used to be better with computer parts and building computers, Moo, and then I accidentally started dating someone who really loves putting together computers. And I was like, oh, if you love it, you do it. And now, dude, I'm so out to lunch when it comes to like the different CPUs. I generally know like NVIDIA GPUs, but I don't know what AMD is doing for GPUs anymore. I used to be so much more on top of PC parts and like what the different brands and the different like tiers, and now I'm like, I don't even know anymore. Someone else does that for me. Okay, so can I just click on it? Oh, it's the Coastal base. Is Coastal here? The Tree Crusher. From now on, you have a new vehicle that can help you go through thick vegetation and trees. The Tree Crusher can be used to clear a path for your other vehicles by knocking down heavy trees. Cool. This looks sick. Dude, this is rolling cool, too. Oh my god, is that... Jonathan R?
Hello.
Rar. Dude, you forgot to do...
Rar XD. Uwu. Hello.
John, how you doing? It's good to see you. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Hope you're doing well, dude.
Respect my base. Okay, there's Coastal. There's Coastal. They were last playing music. What type of music were you playing, dude? It's good to see you. Oh, there's a radio tower there. Okay, you know what we're gonna do, guys? We're gonna drive to the left to clear that tree, and then we're gonna get the radio tower so we can see more of the map, okay? Oh, am I supposed to... Wait, how does this work? Hey, Hannah, it's good to see you. Still doing good with your 1080 Ti? Yeah, no, for sure, for sure. I think for me, because of the variety of games that I stream, it is important that I have a really good computer system. Not necessarily because the games are that demanding, but usually we play a lot of early access games, and they're usually very unoptimized. Okay. Activate crushing module. Whoa. Okay. Cool. I was doing whatever they made me do, which in this case was pretty chill and mellow. Oh, that's nice. Guys, go and check out John Ong. Good friend of this channel. They do a lot of amazing music. They have a PhD in music. They are Dr. Music Jonathan Ong. They play a variety of musics. They you can request a bunch of fun songs in their channel, and they will recreate it in their own style. They're really, really cool. They're fantastic. They're good friends of ours. If you're not already following them, you are missing out. Is RoadCraft an early access game? That is a great question. I think this sounds so silly, but I always assume games are just always in a perpetual state of early access now. No, full release. Full release. Yeah, so this is not early access. This is the game. This is it. Okay, guys. So we're gonna go back into our other truck, and we're gonna go and get that that radio tower section thing. Hold on. Enter. So to go there, we need to do something like this to get... I don't know if it's gonna make me go all the way. It might make me go all the way, which is fine. Yeah, dude, so many games come out in early access now, and like, for the most part, I don't know how you guys feel about it, but for me, it's almost like a surprise when a game releases and it's a full release. It's almost jarring. You're like, wait, what? Like Blossom, the Seed of Life, that game that we played that was like super fun. It's like a love child between Astroneers and Planet Crafter. That was a full release, and that game was made by one guy. And I'm playing it, I'm like, I'm so confused. I have 60 frames per second. The game is not breaking on me. This is fully functional. And it was just a fully released game. I think that's kind of sad. I think that's kind of sad, though, that, like, we're in a world now where I go, wait, someone actually made a fully working product that works? Insane. If a game isn't in early access for 30 years, I don't even comprehend it, right? Sinvicta, it's good to see you guys. Can we get a shout out for Quiet and for Sinvicta too, by the way? Quiet, it is really good to see you. I hope you've been doing a lot. What were you last streaming? You're still doing a lot of Project Zomboid, right? Early access with DLC. There are early access games with DLC, guys. There are early access games with DLC. That is a thing. That is not unheard of. Oops. Oh, Sinvicta, you're playing 7 Deadly Sins. I was watching another streamer playing it. How are you? It's kind of it's a gacha game, right? Guys, you go and check out Sinvicta. They're a good friend of this channel. They were also doing a lot of Meowgenics as well too. They were having a lot of fun with that game. They are delightful. They are fun. They are chill. They are cozy. It's like Genshin. Yeah, for sure. And guys, Quiet is also another friend of this channel. Quiet is cozy, chaotic, absolute fun nonsense. Shenanigans all the time. If a game can be broken, guaranteed it'll be Quiet. It'll be Quiet who figures out how to break it, because that's just what he does. Quiet is the king of shenanigans here on Twitch. You have a game that's in early access. The sequel just came out in early access. What? Dread, what game is that? And yeah, guys, for those of you who are all hopping in saying hi, this is sponsored content. A huge thank you to Focus Entertainment and Dare Drop for sponsoring this stream tonight. If you guys want to click on the link at the top of chat, or if someone wants to do the reclaim command, if you guys want to click on that link, it just takes you to the Steam page. RoadCraft just came out with this new DLC. It is actually a lot of fun. I am really, really enjoying it. We're having a good time here. Would recommend if you guys do like SnowRunner or RoadCraft, this is absolutely DLC that I would recommend getting. Detach. Yeah, link's right there, the Dare Drop link. If you guys don't mind clicking on that. Yeah, Quiet, what have you been up to? Oops. Is it the same devs? SnowRunner and RoadCraft? Yes. Am I gonna play Paralives when you come back from your vacation in May? When does when is the release date for Paralives? Gadonia? I've never heard of that. Oh god, it wants me to go this way. May 25th. Maybe. Depends. If it looks really good, I would be inclined to try it out, but it has to look good. Well, Scotty, the thing is, if I wasn't streaming, if I wasn't a streamer, I had a 3070, and honestly, it was suiting my needs just fine. I currently have a 1 PC setup right now. We're working on having a 2 PC setup, but I need something that can handle not just the game, but all my streaming shenanigans at the same time too. No, Sinvicta, it's all good, dude. Thank you so much. Best of luck with recording and editing. You take care, okay? Yeah, I mean, I have no complaints about my Oh, do I have to... Wait, why is the radio tower... Oh, it doesn't have... Activate it. Oh, it doesn't have power. Ah, okay. Alright, so what we are gonna do then is we're gonna swap back to our tree mulcher boy. Well, actually, can I just... Hold on. I can just send it back to the garage here, right? I think? I don't know if this is, like, shenanigans. Garage. Yeah, this thing. Retain? Deploy. I don't mind, or sorry, just to be clear, I don't mind early access games. I'm not like entirely just poo-pooing them, but there needs to be some standard of like, this is a playable game, and there needs to be... you know what, to be quite honest with you guys, maybe this is a hot take, I don't even care if a game stays in early access for years. As long as there are regular updates and there is some level of progression in the game, I'm okay with that. Yeah, exactly, Scotty, exactly. Yeah, dual PC setups are great. I'm just scared of change. I just don't want to have to deal with all the little hiccups and stuff that are gonna happen when I swap to a dual PC setup. I need to be in like a good mental headspace for that. Do you know what I mean? So we'll swap. We've got all the parts. We've got everything ready. I just need to be like mentally prepared for dealing with those little hiccups and having to like reconfigure things for my stream. Yeah, Hanu says early access is great for the games industry as it allows smaller studios to get the financing they need to finish the game without relying on or begging for external investors, but it's also a system that is being heavily misused. No, for sure. It's yeah. Dude, it's so cool how when we're going over this, it actually like dimples the sand. Hi Jen, how you doing? It's good to see you. Okay, we've activated crushing mode. Yeah. Let's just keep driving, because I'm only just a little suspicious that there might be a tree up ahead that is also blocking our way, but 60 stream streak, Jen, thank you. Is Valheim still in early access? I mean, I don't even care. I love Valheim. Hey, Mytherian, I hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Also, I appreciate it when the devs aren't horrible people IRL. Oh, like you mean with the Isle? Sorry, I'll say it out loud. I'll say that out loud. I used to exclusively play a dinosaur survival game, and I loved it dearly. And the Isle, not everybody on the dev team is horrible, but the main person leading the Isle is just an absolute trash garbage piece of human being who has come into my chat and harassed me, by the way. Called me pathetic. I'm sorry, I'm literally streaming your game. I am enjoying your game, I am minding my own business, and they literally came into my chat and called me pathetic. And then left. Which game? The Isle. I'm not the only person who has had bad experiences with this dev. They've done a lot of really shitty things. I think they need a hug. I think they need things that I'm not gonna repeat on stream. No. And it's Jen, it's not just me. It's so many people have had like bad experiences with them. Hi, Visionary. Why on earth would they do that? Because the guy is he's like a power tripping egomaniac. That's why he doesn't care. That's fine. This is what it is. I'm not upset about it. Well, I'm still salty. I'm not upset though. Yeah, the dev came in and called me pathetic, and then just left. I exclusively streamed that game too, by the way. Yeah, the other thing that this dev did was one of the members on the dev team was actually one of his IRL friends. And this IRL friend was taking advantage of this dinosaur survival game and their position on the dev team. And they were sending underage girls unsolicited photos of their baby carrot. And this was all leaked. I saw the photos. It was literally a baby carrot. I'm not even just saying that to be insulting. It was a baby carrot. And they... No. No, listen, chat. Listen. When news of this started getting, like, leaked and released, the developers of this game basically said, this is lies and slander, and we will not have our team slandered like this. Absolutely no way. And anyone who asked about it or questioned it in the Discord was swiftly banned. They were banned, by the way. If you even brought it up and asked about it, you got banned. And that's what they did until there was an overwhelming amount of evidence of this, one of their team members' abuse and messaging of underage girls, this crap. Only when the evidence was like they could not hide it anymore, then they swapped the tune of what they were doing. Oh, it was crazy. It was crazy. You love RoadCraft? I mean, Mr. Nightwolf, it's all personal preference. I actually prefer playing by myself. But yeah, no, I'm glad that you also like playing RoadCraft. Yeah, the thing is... Did they fix the tailgate on this truck? It looks like it spills way less sand. I don't know. Which game developers is for the Isle? The thing is, the proper way to have dealt with it, chat, is... I understand wanting to not just spread rumors and to defend your team members, right? I get it.
But what they should have said is, hey, you know, there's a lot of stuff going around right now. We're looking into this and investigating it. That would have been the appropriate action. Not agreeing with the crowd, but also not like blatantly denying it and just banning people who talk about it, right? Like, just say, hey, you know what? We hear you. There's concerns. We're gonna look into this. That would have been the appropriate professional response. Yeah. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. I really love that game too. I genuinely, I wanted it to do so well. I spent thousands of hours in that game, guys. Yeah, Special K. Yeah, that team member was an IRL friend. IRL friend of the lead developer. Oh, no way, Hanu. I mean, yeah, we used to, Hanu, we've kind of spread our wings a little bit. I used to exclusively just play simulation games. I still love these games. I very much love playing them, but we kind of spread out. We do more of a spread of simulation, survival, and strategy now, just to keep things interesting. I was also, when we exclusively just did sim games, I did reach a point at some point after probably a year and a half, 2 years, where I felt a little bit burnt out from sim games, especially when there's not a big, like, when there's no big releases or major updates, it gets a little... I was getting burnt out. But yeah, no, I love these games, Hanu. I play them all the time. These are my bread and butter. Meepus, we're doing all right. How are you? Come on. Bro. Yeah, the Isle has been in early access, chat. It's been in early access for, what, 15 years now or something? Did you see the Race Day DLC for Cities? No, I didn't. Are you talking about Cities 1 or Cities 2? Because I saw that Cities 1 had some update or DLC released lately. Yeah, Mr. Nightwolf, but I will also, sorry, just being devil's advocate a little bit here. I will sit here in silence and before streaming, I would play these games by myself too. And you are right, you know, I'm not completely alone. I've got people to chat with here, but I'm very much someone who, through and through, I will play a game in complete silence and I will not talk to a single person and I will not interact with a single person, and I am perfectly content. But playing games with people is fun too, right? I'm not poo-pooing it. It's fun too, but I am someone who I can occupado myself pretty well. So chat, what do you think of this DLC so far? Yeah, Mr. Meepus, I used to do more co-op games in the past, but it started becoming a problem as the stream began to grow, that there were just some troublemakers that would come in to our games, and it just, you know what? I'm happier with the content that I produce when I produce it alone. I can ensure the quality of like what we end up doing here. So that's typically why sometimes we'll do American Truck Sim and Euro Truck Sim, and I'll open up the convoy to our community members. But for the most part, especially with games like this, especially, you know, when we have our VODs channel now, we have our VODs channel, and I just like it when people see that we're able to do the entire game versus like, oh, I only beat half the game while someone else in the server beat the other half that the people on the VODs channel never get to see, right? The question is, do you have plenty of human interaction, also real life? Mr. Nightwolf, fun fact, I'm an introvert. I'm very content to just sit in a room and not talk to anyone for like a week.
Sometimes I find streaming to be a little bit overstimulating some days. Yeah, dude, I'm content. I sometimes need to push myself to go outside and like interact with people and like say hi, you know? Hi, Snow Squirrel, how you doing? It's so good to see you. Welcome on in. Yeah, no, I'm a quiet person. I think what's really funny is when I've gone to conventions like TwitchCon and I hang out with our streamer friends, I'm not streaming, so I just kind of revert to like not streaming Ultrasaurus, and then people do welfare checks on me. They're like, "Are you okay?" They're like, I'm like, "Yeah," and then they say, "You haven't said anything for like 2 hours," and I was like, "Oh, I haven't." Yeah, I'm just chilling. I'm just chilling. I'm just living my best life over here. Oh my god, it needs like a little bit more sand. No, it's fine. I think the concern is like, it's like, I appreciate that, you know, people are doing welfare checks on me. That's fine, right? Maybe something is terribly wrong, right? I do go extra quiet when I'm upset or something's bothering me though, right? So I think it's fair for people to ask, but it's definitely, I think it is a little jarring when when you see me in person and it's not a social setting, like we're at TwitchCon, but I'm not actually at the convention center, like we're in the hotel room or something, right? Like, I'm definitely quieter. Last time you played a multiplayer game was Vintage Story, and you migrated half a world away. Yeah, no, I get that, dude. I get that. Even I've been playing Project Zomboid on a women's server, Women's History Month server, led by Miss Fatums and Molly Berry. And I'm working my way up to meet up with the main group, but I could have connected with the main group immediately, but I didn't, because I just like kind of doing things on my own a little bit first before I join the rest of the group. Yeah, no, that's fair, Mr. Nightwolf. And again, like, everybody has their own preferences. Everybody has things that they want to do, or things that they like, things that they prefer. So yeah, there's nothing wrong with wanting to game with people. There's nothing wrong with wanting to play. I mean, SnowRunner, RoadCraft, all these games are great to play with people. Like, you know, the delegating of tasks and doing things together. Like, someone could be flattening and leveling this right now while I dump sand, right? Yeah, just to be clear, I'm not poo-pooing it, but I also just want to make it clear on my end that I am content to just do this on my own too. Yeah. If anything, actually, for those of you who like playing games like SnowRunner and RoadCraft with people, if you join their Discords, they often have people and VCs together playing this game. Like, I think if you do want to connect with other people playing this game, that Discord is the best place to reach out and find other people to play with. And the upcoming other game, Road Kings, right? Yeah, Mr. Nightwolf, thank you for sharing that with us. Project Zomboid is great. You like being a hermit with your camper trailer? I love that for you. Come on, almost there. But yeah, Snow Squirrel, what have you been up to? It's really good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Okay, dumping finished. We have done all of the dumping. So now we're gonna swap to our grader. Mr. Nightwolf, I feel like there's a group of there's people for everyone. I think you just haven't met them yet though. So don't give up hope on that. And you know what? I don't believe in people being awkward. I think awkwardness is a point of view and a perception. If you don't think you're awkward and you own up to it, I don't think you're awkward. I'm not taking away from the fact that people feel awkward or there's like perceptions of awkwardness, but I can do something and feel awkward, or I can own it and be like, nope, this is just me, right? I'm instead of saying I'm awkward, I would say I'm unique and quirky, right? There's a more positive way of phrasing that where you don't necessarily put yourself down. You've been hiking? Oh, that's so nice. The weather's been nice. I love that for you. Okay, I think this is ready to be paved. Wait! Oh, crap. Wait. Chat, I haven't played this game in a while. Does the route have to be yellow to indicate it has enough sand, or does it need to, is yellow fine? Who's been playing this game? Yellow is okay? Is it good? Vistario, good to see you. We're doing all right. Well, Mr. Nightwolf, I would argue that all of the fantastic female content creators that come in here that are friends of ours are all also very kind and nice too. But thank you for the compliment. I appreciate it. But there's more of us out there. I'm not the only one. Okay, so it's good for asphalt now. I just wanted to make sure. Yellow is good. Okay, just wanted to make sure. I was just like, I second guessed it for a second, and I was like, wait, does it go from red to yellow to green when it has enough sand? I was like, oh crap. But then at the same time, I'm like, I don't remember having to put that much sand on there anyways, right? Okay, asphalt. The bunker. The bunker. Oh, what a cute little pooter machine. Okay. Let's go. I know it's not great for the environment, but I love that puff of diesel smoke that, like, shows up when you first start these vehicles. Take the compliment. I took the compliment. I took the compliment. You're the worst at SnowRunner, honestly, Snow Squirrel. If you are someone who doesn't give up and you keep at it, you're already better than, like, 50% of the people who play it and just give up. Nothing wrong with giving up, by the way, and nothing wrong with going, this game ain't for me. That's fine. But, yeah, no, Snow Squirrel, SnowRunner is a lot of fun. What a goofy little thing. A little pooter. You play this game a lot. I mean, I played it a lot at some point. Guys, go and check out Snow Squirrel too. They've been doing a lot of projects on Void. They also have been playing Arc Raiders. They're delightful. They're so fun. Anyone remember Mudrunner from the before times? Dogfish, you cannot come into my stream and go, anyone remember Mudrunner, my sweet summer child? This is when I come. This is where I say, does anyone remember when Spin Tires wasn't even a game on Steam and was a tech demo? But yes, Doc, I played Mudrunner. Yeah, but Spin Tires is older, and then before Spin Tires was a game on Steam, it was a tech demo. You played the tech demo in like 2011? Yeah, dude, yeah, right? Guys, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I am going to
Just use the washroom. I'm gonna refill my drink and I will be right back, okay? All right, we are back. Thank you guys so much for waiting. Appreciate it. But yeah, also, sorry, Dr. Fish, just on a funny side note, I actually don't have too many hours in Mudrunner, by the way. I spent more time in Spin Tires than I did in Mudrunner, and I think by the time I played Mudrunner, I played it a little bit, but Gord, coming with a raid! Welcome on in. Good to see you. I did play Mudrunner, but it was just so similar to Spin Tires that I was just already so burnt out from Spin Tires that I was like, I can't do the same thing again right now. So I have hours in Mudrunner, but like not a heck of a lot. Raiders, welcome on in. If you don't know who I am, welcome. My name is Ultrasaurus. I'm a mixed race Canadian streamer. We do a lot of simulation, survival, and strategy games, and tonight we are playing RoadCraft for their newest DLC. This is a lot of fun. It's really, really cool. It's called the Reclaim DLC, and there is a stronger focus on exploration and driving around versus completing objectives like the rest of RoadCraft has been. We've been having a lot of fun. If you guys are not familiar with this game, you basically have a disaster-struck area where you have to rebuild roads, explore areas, rebuild buildings, and just make the place more habitable, which is really, really cool. Gord, what were you streaming? What were you up to? It is so good to see you all. And guys, this is a sponsored stream. A huge thank you to Focus Entertainment and Daredrop for sponsoring us. If you guys want to click on that link in chat, it actually does help us out immensely. It is the best way that you can help support this stream. We do stream full time, and it does allow me to continue to do this full time. Clicking on that link just shows the publishers that, hey, when Ultrasaurus streams these games, people go and check it out, and it means that we get more opportunities like this in the future. So if you guys want to see me do more sponsored content with Focus Entertainment for SnowRunner, for RoadCraft, for, I don't know, maybe even like games like Road Kings when that comes out, click on that link. It actually really, really, really helps a lot. It like they do look at the stats for that. Still working on the latest Subnautica hardcore run. Not dead yet. Are you caught up to where you died last time, or are you still working your way through? Yeah, Gord raid. Johnny! Sorry. My dude, that is the best not raid message. That was, dude, you were so close, buddy. You're so close. Oh. So Gord says, I'm getting into the end game now. Oh, nice. Oh, amazing. Guys, if you don't know Gord, Gord is a fantastic Canadian content creator who we love and adore. Press X on the section of road to start the vehicle. What? I did it. What am I missing? Select the route. Yes. Build the road. I did build the road. It's tracked. Open. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Where are you going? No, this is the location. Maybe it's this little part here that I missed? I don't know. But yeah, Gord is a longtime friend of this channel. They are a Canadian content creator. They're very chill. They're very cozy. They are doing a permadeath playthrough of Subnautica. Go and check them out. Go and support their stream. Very, very chill, cozy vibes there. Just an absolute delightful content creator. If you guys are not already following them, you are absolutely missing out. Press X on the vehicle to start construction. What is going... Oh, I have to roll it! Oh, I forgot about the rolling! No, no, we're good. I forgot about rolling. How do I tell him to stop? I totally forgot about rolling. No, no, no. Mm-hmm. Oh, he's... Wait, what are you doing? Sorry, guys. It's been a really long time since I've played this game, so apologies. Capability 3. Yeah, it's probably fine. You don't raid much with Gord, Johnny. I genuinely love that for you so much. That was such a good raid message. Gord, so I'm assuming in the next stream that you do, you're probably gonna be wrapping up Subnautica then, hey? Gord is an epic streamer. Can we get mods another big shout out for Gord? We love and adore Gord. Gord, thank you so much again for the raid, dude. I really do appreciate you. You don't want those Canadian potholes? I think they have those in America too. You're gonna take a break from the computer, be back in 2 hours for— oh my god, Rokish, for some reason my brain read that as 2 weeks. I was like, Jesus Christ, okay, have fun. Don't suppose the other roller was bigger? Which other roller? Did I have another one? Oh my god, that's actually just rolling down the hill there. Which one are you looking at? I have the one roller, that's it. It's just this one. Yeah, dude. It's just a different paint job. Hard to say. I'm just getting into the end game. I might have 2 to 3 more streams, but 1 or 2 is definitely possible. Depends on how much time I spend making the base. Ah, okay, gotcha. Dang, I can't believe I forgot about the rolling part of this game. Completely forgot. Yeah, Gord, always a treat to have you raid in here. Thank you so much again. Man, Gord, how long have we known each other for now? Has it been 6 years? Hi, Daniel. Welcome on in. I feel like it's been 6 years. Maybe more. I love the road making in this game. I actually really do. 7 or 8? 2019? Holy snappin'. If it feels like 6 years, then it's... Dude, I mean, eventually, we're gonna come to a point where I'm gonna be like, Gord, we've known each other for over 10 years. We've known each other for over a decade. Wow, 2019. Yeah, Nightwolf, I can't be bothered. I think good is good. Good is good and done is done. Hey, Nick, how you doing? Welcome on in. Okay. So, this road is done. The game's gonna be happy with that. Connect electricity. Connect this to... Okay, we don't have a good way to connect that to electricity as of right now. Getting this bridge done would be nice, though. It would be nice. So if we go here, if we go into bridges, wooden bridge, scout bridge, wooden bridge wide. Ooh. It takes 6 logs to do that. I don't think that's unreasonable. There we go. So let's get our forestry machine ready to go. So we're gonna go back to our garage. And it's the MTK MD76, I believe. Do I need both of these out? Oh, shoot, I probably do, hey? Okay, so I need to take this guy out
and then cut down 6 trees, and then bring this guy out, and then pick up 6 trees. You like the road, transit, construction, and Death Stranding, so this game kind of tempts me, even though they're too... Yeah, Gord, I think you might actually like this game too. It's definitely very satisfying. For sure. Oh, right, and then I need to go here. We need to look at our resources, the map layers. Resources. So... yeah, actually these trees, we can cut all these trees down in here. So I feel confident being able to go this way to do this. Nisa says, if I was a lemon, would you soak me in pickle brine or leave me in a field for rabid coyotes to eat? Pickle brine for sure. Pickles are always good. Hey! Is it CA poop or cop poop? In the menus, there is a laser pointer option, but it only says on off. In the menu? Like, when you say the menu, is that like a setting? Can you be a little bit more specific as to where that is? Oh, laser pointer. Dude, I don't know. I'm so sorry. I literally don't know. I don't know what that does. Does anyone in chat know? I now embody a pickled lemon. Well, thank God I chose that option instead of you being ravaged by coyotes. Yeah, Poop. That was a interesting question. I didn't even know that was an option. I'm sure if someone Googles it, someone will, like, find something. Dude, I love tracked vehicles. They're so fun to drive. The textures on this part of the road are a little weird, though. Okay, right. I'm chopping down these trees. So we need 6 trees, right, chat? God, that looks so good. Okay, so that's fun. It's for pointing clearly. Thank you, Gord. Yeah, these machines are really cool. It's 2. Oh, that is interesting, Yala. I'm sorry to hear that. I wonder if it's any different now. I don't know. Maybe it was like unoptimized on release. I have no idea. Oh, it was last month? No, it's all good, Yarg. Thank you so much. You have a good one. Thanks for coming in with the raid again. So we have we have 3 wood. We have 3 wood. Can I chop this tree? Oh. Oh. Is this game on console? I think it is. I'm not 100% sure though. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we have 5? 1, 2, 3. Bro, I can't count. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2, 3, 4. I need 2 more. I have to be careful because I think if I run over the branches on the ground, they break. Looks fun. Yeah, it is a really fun game. I quite like it. You've never seen excavator type 1 in here. They are mainly trucks. There we go. Okay, so this should be done. Got all these trucks in the way now. I'm just gonna park it here. I'm gonna... Okay, I know what vehicles... That's the roller, and that's like the tree remover. I'm gonna go to the garage. And we're gonna retain these, because they're in the way. I need them to not be in the way. And now... we need to get this vehicle. This articulates too. Chat, what are some games that you would like to see me stream? It doesn't have to be a game that I've played before. I'm just curious. If you had to choose one game and you're like, I want Ultrasource to play this game. It could be a game I've played before or a game that I haven't played before. What would it be? Toxic Commando. Yes. Yeah, they really did a good job with the dirt physics. Oh, Tiny Bookshop. That is a cute game. I haven't played it yet. Who's your daddy? That's such an insane suggestion, Caveman. Do you know I actually own that on Steam? Did you know that? Skyrim? We have streamed Skyrim before. Lego Star Wars, the complete saga. Okay, Special K, not Lego Jurassic Park. Okay, bro. Green functions, toggle anchors. Yeah, Caveman, I own that game. Just funny. Claw toggle. Oh, this is gonna murder me. Oh, Death Stranding. I would be open to trying it. Forza Horizon 6. Oh. Sorry guys, I'm kind of remembering how to do this right now, so. Is there any way to reset the crane? Yeah, fold crane. Okay. Dirt Rally 2.0. Ooh. Forza Horizon 6 when it comes out. You know what? I genuinely, I saw that it's coming out in... Is it coming out in May? I'm trying to remember. I did see it somewhere. I would be, you know what? If you guys want me to stream it, I probably would be down for streaming it. May, yeah. Yeah, I'd be down, sure. I'm not opposed to that. You're so excited to play it. I was trying to tell chat the other day. Someone was asking if I recommend it, and I'm like, well, it depends on what you want. It's not as I wouldn't say it's arcadey, but it's definitely like not as realistic as like iRacing, right? I did try Blueprints, Cheetah. I had a hard time playing it. And the reason why I had a hard time playing it is because it's like a roguelite. It's really... Oh my god. Sorry, chat. This is... There we go. There we go. The concept of having to restart every single time you play it was really hard for my brain to, like, deal with. Like, I'm used to playing games like Myst, where it's like a puzzle game, but there's no restart roguelike mechanic, and it was really... Like, my brain kept feeling like I was not making any progress because of the restarting mechanic of it. And I know that that's not true, but it was just... It was just hard for me to not feel like I was, like, making zero progress, I guess. Forza's just a big sandbox no matter what you do. I know a lot of people race in it, like, pretty seriously, though. Like, Tyranno does a lot of racing in it. Stationeers. I'd be down for that, Keepin. I think Dunk plays at it quite a lot. The Forza team was largely moved to Horizon 6. Okay. One, two, three, four. Did I not chop down enough trees? You crazy? No, I'm trying to figure out where the last freaking tree is. There's 2 more trees that I need. Like, there's 1 here. Did I not chop down 6? What on earth are you getting stuck on? Oh my god, there's a log there. You might have broken the tree by driving over them. Yeah, it does happen. It does happen. I don't think I did, but yeah, maybe. It's fine. It'll take like 2 seconds for me to... Lightyear Frontier? I don't know what that is. Oh, is that the robot farming game? I'm just gonna drop this off now because I don't trust myself. Yeah, it's a mix of Satisfactory also. They just added farming into the game, right? Yeah, I'm aware of the game, but I've never played it. I've never streamed it. Oh, this didn't reset. What? Yeah. Okay, now it's saying 2 out of 6. I was like, it did not just eat all my resources. No way. Yeah, I don't know. Chat, you might not like hearing this from me. I'm not a huge fan of games where the main focus is robots. Not saying that I might end up liking it, but it's hard for me to get into games like that. Can I do this? You think we can do this? I'm gonna cry if this works. Ooh, baby! Hot diggity dog. That was actually... Maybe I should probably be doing it like that to begin with then, right? Man. Well, Nick, stay safe, okay? Sorry if you have wildfires. Yeah, Alias. I'll probably cover that when the 1.2 update actually comes out. Yeah, that would have been this. It's Special K. We did it for 1 out of the 6, okay? We did it for 1 of the 6. Okay, so this... We need to... We need to unlock the steel refinery, okay? So this needs 5 pieces of wood. We already have our machinery here, so why don't we... Why don't we just do that now? So I'm already in this vehicle. I'm gonna drive it up further again. I think it was like... Yeah, we just need 5 for that section. So I'm gonna drive it up like that. Good. Done. And then I'm gonna swap to the forestry machine.
Autonomica? Yeah, that, Please, is that like the, it's like a snack game, right? Oh my god, is that such a weird way of phrasing that? It's the, it's like Factorio, but with food, right? I think it was out in, was it out in Next Fest, I think? Okay, can we do this again? No! Oh, I'm thinking of something else then. Also, guys, additionally... we will have sponsored content for another game. A new factory automation game. Are we excited? Are we interested? That'll be on April 2nd. It's called Modulus, I believe. It looks really good. It looks really, really good. So I'm excited. I'm so tickled pink that we have sponsored content for that, because it genuinely looks like it's very much up our alley. I think you guys will be really interested in it. Okay. Yeah, Chad, this is the way to do it. This is the way to do it. I don't know if this is what the game intends for you to do, but special case shop. Although, you know what? A Red Bull partnership would be pretty stinky cool. Not gonna lie. Process? Yeah, please. If you can share it in the Discord, I would be interested in hearing more about it. Absolutely. You're not nearly extreme enough for Red Bull. What the? You don't know me. You don't know what I do in my spare time. Hi. Sometimes we'll read books until 4 in the morning. Okay, that's pretty frickin' extreme, dude. That's pretty frickin' extreme. You don't know me, homie. You don't know my story. Damn, Ultra, calm the F down. That's too hardcore. Finn! Hi. How are you? Ultra, you are off the chain. Whoa, high cortisol stream. Okay. Hi, Finn. How are you? Night reading smut? Dude, I haven't read smut in a long time, actually. Like genuinely, I don't know, like, not just smut for the sake of smut, but there's like actually a little bit of a story to it. I haven't read it in a long time. This work? Whoa! If we can get a shout out for Finn, I would appreciate that. Finn is a good friend of this channel. Oh, crap! Oh, we're fine. We love Endorphin. They do, retro games. Retro gaming. They're super neat. They're really, really cool. They're very friendly. They've got a really, really fun, quirky sense of humor, too. The more I've gotten to know Finn, the more I've gotten to know and understand and adore their sense of humor as well too. Go check them out. Especially if you guys like retro games. They actually play the games off of the genuine consoles too and everything. Got some of your consoles hooked back up. Nice, nice. Which ones did you hook up?
crap. What time do I have to take Hippo to the vet? Oh, thank God it's in the afternoon. Okay. I have to drug the cat because she's awful at the vet. The last time we went to the vet, she went into such a blind panic. I have never had this cat or any cat bite me harder in my life than this vet visit that we had. So after she did that, it's like, girl, you're getting drugged when we go to the vet now, because that was like very inappropriate. Yeah, she bit me really hard. And it's not her fault. Like, I get it. Is she sick? No, she just needs her vaccines and her shots done. Dreamcast and Saturn. I'm familiar with Dreamcast. I'm not familiar with Saturn, though. Yeah, she just went into such a blind panic that, like, anything and everything was going to kill her in that moment. And it's like you can see she's like lost her mind. Saturn was Sega's console before the Dreamcast. Oh, cool. Crap. Oh, it's just in there. Okay, we need one more, chat. One more. Shh, no! Do you think I could boop it? Do you think I could boop it, or am I gonna ruin the whole thing? Oh, I think I did it! Professional booper. How many do I have? I have 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have 4. I need one more. That could have gone either way, chat. That was gonna either work really well, or I was gonna literally knock every single log out of there possible and cause myself more work in the process. It was a 50-50. It was a 50-50. Jurassic Smut, the Hunt Furry Ride? Is that about dinosaurs and lizards? I'm gonna put this out there into the universe, chat. I don't have time to read books. I really don't have time for smut. And I really don't have time for anthropomorphic animal smut. I'm just putting that out there. On the list of, you said until 4 a.m. On the list of things that I do in my spare time, it is very, very, very low on the list. And then, like, if it's gonna be smut, it's not gonna be scaly stuff, bro. It's... So you lied to us. Cool. Hey, special guy. Dude, this thing is struggling. Woo! This is a big tree. Big chunky. Hold on. Alright, chat, rage that it goes on. No! Alright, you know what? You know what? 4 out of 5 went on really nicely. 4 out of... You know what? That was almost a crisis. The lusty Argonian maid begs your unbelievable pardon. I have all 3 copies, Raz, by the way. Don't you worry. I'm a lusty Argonian maid connoisseur. Have a good one, night. Well, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate you. We'll catch you later, okay? Good lord. The line between MLG booping and absolute disaster, it is a very, very fine, very thin line.
You know what I had someone say on one of my earlier SnowRunner YouTube videos? This is when I first started like streaming SnowRunner, by the way, guys. They said, and you guys have seen how I drive. I drive in a very high risk, high reward, and admittedly, I don't often toot my own horn. But I am pretty good at SnowRunner. Like I'm really good at maneuvering the vehicle. Like I can do BS fast things and usually not crash and usually get away with the absolute batshit crazy way that I drive in the game, right? Not all the time, but usually, right? Usually. There we go, it's done. Okay. But this person came into the comments and they're like, you're such a liar. You're not playing this on hard mode. If you were playing this on hard mode, why would you drive your vehicle off a cliff? That's crazy. You would have run out of gas and money by now. Yeah, no, you're a liar. You're not playing on hard mode. And I'm like, oh, I'm so sorry that the game is too hard for little babies like you. Like, I mean, granted, chat, granted, when I'm pulling moves like that in the game, I usually have enough money available such that if I fall victim to the consequences of my own actions, I will have enough money to rescue myself. I'll have enough money to deal with it and not, like, brick my entire save, right? But yeah, no, they flat out called me a liar. And they're like, if you were playing on hard mode, you wouldn't be driving like that. I'm like, you're wrong, because I'm an idiot, and I drive like this in this game all the time. Hi, Eminem. I'm doing okay. How are you? Yeah, well. Isn't it the consequences of my own actions? Strikes again. Hi, Cyborg. How you doing? Also, content. Yeah, like, I do that. The thing is, though, Bite Hammer, I have the anchor still out. I could be like, oh, I do this for content, but like, my brother in Christ, the intrusive thoughts are real. And whether I was streaming or not streaming, the same thing would have happened. Because I just see, who doesn't see a giant cliff? And they go, oh, I guess I'll drive my car the nice way down the whole way instead of, if I goose it and I survive this fall, that would be sick. Right? It's just like, okay. It's just like, it's literally like, have you guys ever, there's like an Instagram page where it's like boy humor or men's humor or something, and it's like one of my favorite pages ever because it's just shit that I love too. It's like people taking giant chunks of ice and throwing it off of a building and watching it shatter, like stupid things like that. You know what I mean? It's just like, I'm like, yes, throw the ice. Like, literally, I hate how every single thing on that page, I'm just like, uh-oh, I like all of this too. Yeah, you gotta go for the full send, eh? The intrusive thoughts almost always win in this stream. There's no controlling it. Hey, Azriel, coming in to Ultra saying she's an idiot. Today's a good day. Okay, I'm gonna actually ban you. I'm actually gonna ban you. Because it makes you say hell yeah. It's just the, I don't know, I grew up with, like, a lot of my close friends growing up were guys, and so I was always hanging out with the boys, and we were always just doing stupid stuff like that, you know what I mean? And so it's just like yeah, throw the like, you just want to, you find the biggest rock you can, and then you try to throw it onto, like, an iced over pond or lake or something, and it was just like so sick watching the ice break. Like, just silly things like that where you're like, yes.
Head empty because all the intrusive thoughts won, right? My favorites are the videos of people dropping stress toys down the stairs and hearing the thud as it hits the floor. Chad, I am a simple person with simple needs. And funny thing, drop big noise is great, okay? Hi, Mom. How you doing? Did they tell you sweet ocean kisses from me? They did. They did. Thank you so much again for the rates. I really appreciate you. I was joking with Chad earlier. You're like Beetlejuice. I literally said your name 3 times. We were talking about your emotes and how awesome they are. And then you came in with the raid and it was wild. It was wild. I was just like, I said her name too many times and here she is now. Crazy behavior. Absolutely crazy. I hope you had a good walk. I hope you had good restaurant eatings. Yeah. I also, Mob, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love this. My brain, I had the biggest brain fart. I had the biggest brain fart too. So, I can't remember who used your emotes, but I was like, oh, and then Mahoodles was in my chat. I was like, oh, those are Mahoodles emotes, but my brain was thinking of you. But my brain got mixed. Listen, this is weird. This is really weird. My brain got mixed up because Muddles, I don't know how active they are in your chat, but Muddles uses your emotes like 24/7. My brain was thinking of Muddles using Mop Garden's emotes, but Mahoodles was in chat, so my mouth is just saying Mahood. It was just this mix-up of M usernames. This absolute mix-up of like everybody's name starts with the letter M. And whoops. You do that all the time. Can we get another big shout out for Mob Garden, guys? We yapped about them earlier. They were busy eating, having good IRL time. They had an IRL stream and they came in with a lovely raid. We love and adore Mob Garden. Thank you so much again. I appreciate you for coming in here and throwing people our way. It's the hardest when someone has a similar length and the same color forever. Oh my god. Yeah, if you guys have a similar length username that starts with the same letters and it's the same colors, for all intents and purposes, you are both the same person. You are both the same person and we have no control over that. Like, I'm so sorry. You think I can go up this? And do we have enough horsepower? Oh, NATO, no way. Yeah, Mop raided in here, about an hour ago or so? Give or take. Also, Mop, I'm just saying, you coming in here right now and using a Lufty emote is very revealing about the type of person you are. And I love it. Lufty is a certain brand of je ne sais quoi. And it's Mob, did you see the stupid IKEA furniture named after him that someone found? Ultra's literally the reason I change my name color periodically. Don't, bro, it's actually so toxic that you do that. That is a part of the reason I changed my color. There were too many of the same green color. It is nice to have like different shades of colors. It does actually help. NATO Ultra is one of my 2 Canadian twins. Who's the other one? Yeah, NATO, Mop and I both have the same birthday. I'm convinced that we are fraternal twins that got separated at birth. Lefty said in his stream yesterday that you come into his stream and be a gremlin. I would never do that. Special K, who are you gonna believe? Someone like Lefty? Or someone like me, okay? I literally have to do 5 Hail Marys every time I go into Lefty's channel, and then I have to do another 10 after I leave, dude. Her name's Bunhead What? I've known her for like 12 years. Oh, amazing! Your tires are flat on one side. No, they're not. There's no damage in this game. Nice try, though.
All right, I plead the fifth. Jokes aside, guys, I love Lufty. Someone I was watching years ago raided into him, and it was the most chaotic, bullshit, crazy, unhinged, scuffed stream. And I was like, I feel like I'm at home here. I'm like, I didn't know this content existed, but I love it, and I'm here for it, and he's been a pain in my ass ever since. Dude, we both, like, were mean-mugging each other this past, TwitchCon San Diego. We were both mean-mugging each other so hard every time we literally wouldn't even say hi to each other. We both just, like scowl at each other and then, like, walk off. Literal sibling energy. Yeah. No, we've spent some time with like Lefty IRL too. He actually came and stayed with us for a few days. He's awesome. He's good people. Okay, so now we need 3 pipes and 2 concrete. God, where do I get the pipes from? Oh, right. We have to. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Hold. That was rhetorical. No one tell me the answer. By the way, that was rhetorical. Resources. Infrastructure. Sandcore. Okay, resources. Does it only show me wood? Really? So the other things glow too. So we need to produce the tubes, but I don't think I have a facility that makes them yet. Oh, there's an abandoned building. Ooh, there's an abandoned building there. We can knock that over. Oh, right, but I can't go through there. Okay. I think the next order of business, guys, is we need to do this objective here. We need to do this objective. We need to deliver cargo there, and then it opens up that road, and there might be other facilities here that allow us to make those pipes. Basically how this game works is like, okay, I'll show you guys. So if you see here, when I zoom in, certain things are glowing blue, certain things are glowing yellow. Those relate to the... You basically grab them, and then you use them as resources to make pipes at, like, wherever the pipes are being made. Additionally, yeah, I don't know. I don't think these are actual concrete blocks that I can use. I don't know if this is aesthetic or if it's actual materials that I can use. I genuinely don't know. But anyways, we are going to do the objective where we deliver the cargo safely. So we're going to go to our main base. Where is the cargo? Is it this thing? No. Hello? Car no go. Open? Where is that? Oh god, it's over here. Where? How do I even get there? Oh, you know what? There's a road here that I haven't explored yet, so... How about I'm gonna go back into my Minuteman Scout vehicle, which is over there. And then we're going to... We're gonna drive this way, because I haven't gone this way yet. We're gonna see what we can find in that direction. Did you remember to top the blinker fluid? Yeah, always. Dude, what do you think I am, an idiot? This game looks rad. Yeah, NATO, it is. If you want to check it out, NATO. If someone wants to do the reclaim command, if they don't mind. This is sponsored content. But we are playing this right now because we just find it super fun. This is RoadCraft. We're playing the newest DLC. If you click on that link, it just takes you to the Steam page. For anyone in chat who hasn't clicked that yet, it is actually an amazing way to help support this stream. Clicking that not only supports me as a content creator, it's literally... Honestly, it probably benefits me more than anything else that you could do.
just clicking that link makes a huge difference to my stream, like genuinely. But yeah, this is sponsored content. Thank you to Focus Entertainment and Daredrop for having us do this. Where am I going? And it's a great game. I really, really like it. You did that, Mop. Thank you. Thank you so much. But yeah, and if you guys like games like this, when you guys click on those links, it also means that we are more likely to get sponsored content like this in the future. For more RoadCraft, for SnowRunner, for Road Kings whenever that comes out, potentially. So it does actually, it does help a lot. Mop, do you have any fun plans for your stream this week, by the way? And I was asking your community, I think I've been watching you play Pacopia, right? I'm so sure I've watched you play that, but now I'm like, am I misremembering that? You're away in Sydney at the moment, so I'm just chilling and relaxing. Oh, I love that for you. And yes, playing Pacopia. It looks like a really cute game. This is the type of landscape ATVs would excel in rather than pickup trucks. Yes, but if you're looking, I mean, I'm not delivering any cargo with this truck. But if I was playing SnowRunner, you know, the benefit to using the truck is you could actually deliver objectives, right? Come on. Man. She lives! She's alive! Oh my god. Jeez. That is the only time I've ever flipped in RoadCraft, by the way. I have never flipped a single vehicle in this game before. Oh, this is interesting. I found a lighthouse. The game wants us to restore the lighthouse. And yeah, this is just filler dialogue. Where is the lighthouse? I think I'm driving towards it. Holy crap, guy. I've never flipped a vehicle in this game yet. This is where we live now. No, we're fine. Well, if this was SnowRunner, unless you have the autonomous winch, that would have been it. Where are all the places we can go? We can go... Let's go to the left. I never managed to do it, Jen. I'm not saying it can't be done, but I never quite managed to do it. This is a big puddle. Yeah, it's kind of mucky. Bob, have did you ever play SnowRunner at any point? I feel like you did. Which is not this game, by the way. It's the older game that I think most people have played. No, you didn't. I mean, that's okay. It's like, it's a game you play when you're like, man, I enjoy crying all of the time and feeling bad. In a heavily loaded van? Oh, so you had a high center of gravity, hey? Went off a road and did a turtle impression? That's great. Oh, this is the lighthouse. Okay, cute. So this is something that we can eventually, like, build and work towards then. Neat. So let's continue. Oh. Hmm. How do you get... Oh, do I just drive there? Oh, you know what, chat? So I'm gonna explore this way. We'll see where it takes us, but I have a feeling to get this cargo, we're probably gonna have to build this bridge here. We're probably gonna have to build that bridge. This is a really pretty map. I like it. It's been fun. I've been enjoying it. I think the progression is fun too, and I think once you wrap your head around how much more weight exploration has on this map than it has in previous RoadCraft maps, it's like, oh, I get it. Like, you want me to explore, right? Versus, and it does warn you that this is less guided. This is less, like, tells you where to go. And I didn't really think about that too much when it told me that, but I was like, oh, don't the objectives all lead into each other? But no, you have to explore. You have to explore to find better vehicles or find vehicles that clear the trees off of the road, and you have to explore to see more of the map, to find more of the industry, right? Okay, so this is like a dead end. Is there anywhere else in here? This is all water. So this is not going to take us anywhere. Interesting. The only other place... Is this a path here? I don't think that's a path. Okay. So I'm going to come here. And...
Listen.
Let's see if this fits. It might not work. Oh, it works. So that needs 7 logs. We can do that. So that's the main base. Where's the bridge that I just built? It's right here. I think I'm gonna recover them and drive them over. I do think that'll be faster. Man, this rock slide in the way is... Wonder if the game gives you a way to clear that at some point. Actually, you know what we're gonna do first, chat? We're gonna go to the garage. We're gonna bring this guy back first. Oh, really, for littles. Interesting. Hi, Zelliard. How are you? Good to see you. Welcome on in. No bridge building, just pour sand. Do you actually just do that, Cristario? That's insane. Sand is the only way to do things. No. It's a new one, Cristario. It comes with the DLC. What is it called? Here, let me pull it up here. It's called the Torque G175, and its purpose is to mulch trees that have, like, extended all the way across a path. Wouldn't using sand instead of a bridge basically make a dam? Hypothetically, if you cared about the in-game environment, yes. Bro, Castario, I am not building a sand mountain tall enough to just go over a tree. That's actually insane. Oh, God. Coward. Okay. You use them to chew up fields of stumps. I mean, that's fair. Man, the water physics are so good. Hey, Noriak, we're doing all right. How are you? Some of us have smut to read until 4 a.m. There are books that I do need to read, though. I really wanted to... the newest Harry Dresden book came out, like, a few months ago, earlier this year, and I haven't read it yet. It's kind of sad. Come on. Come on. There we go. Interesting. So when you turn it on, it locks it into low gear, hey? I'm just gonna park it up on the side here. You're sleepy? I'm sorry. If it makes you feel better, I'm sleepy too. Did you see the size of some of the rocks? You weren't moving those with a dozer ever. Yeah, no. I felt like I had a moment of brilliance for a second. I was like, oh, I wonder if you can use like the big wrecker to like just like bonk him, but I don't think the game was very clear where it said like highlighted things are things that you can destroy. Right? Okay, now we can... Oh, not that. Now we can enter this. This should be a little bit faster. Bonk the mountain. I'll do it. I'll do it. Hey, Nacho Biscuit, welcome on in. I do wish this game would give you a little bit more information, though. I mean, I'm covering a lot of the information about, like, you know, if I have diff lock on, all-wheel drive on, low gear, parking brake. I have that information hidden, because I hate it when people yell at me what to do in this game. I do wish, though, it doesn't show me what gear I'm in. And I wish it did. It doesn't change a heck of a lot, but it kind of gives you more information about the terrain you're traversing across, like whether or not your vehicle's having a harder time, like if it's like downshifting to accommodate for not being able to drive through the crap. Yeah, I wish, I don't even care if I can't even like change what gear I'm... It would be nice to be able to manually change the gear too, but like, just tell me what gear I'm in. You can change your thing to be manual, which put all the old school shifter on. Stop. No, that's not it. Is it in controls? Where would you find it? Is it controls? Okay. I don't know. No, I think it would be in game. I just don't know which one. Yeah, if anyone in chat knows, let me know. Steering mode. No, it's not steering mode. Steering mode is, if I'm playing with a wheel. Yeah, it'd be for if I'm playing with a wheel. Well, there was an option that talked about... If I go to controls, right? If I go to controls, it talks about clutch pedal. Used with an active manual transmission. Try controller. Anyways, I'm not gonna muck around with this right now too much, guys. And Kelly, I do believe you, but I'm not gonna spend this stream going, where is the thing that makes my immersion a little bit better? Playing this game with a wheel? I mean, you can even play SnowRunner with a wheel. What difficulty am I on? Oh, I'm just on base difficulty. Is that what makes it— Really? They should. I know they added a hard mode. I know they added a hard mode, but I feel like that's something that should be in also not hard mode. Mm-hmm. But where am I? This is actually fine. If I just keep following this... If I follow this road, does it take me to where I want to go? It does. But I want to go left. I feel like that shouldn't be a hard mode option. I feel like that should be like a quality of life option. Welcome back, Tool Guy. I don't think having the gearbox there makes my experience more difficult, right? Like, don't have it on default, right, for more casual players, but let me turn it on if I want it. Anyways, when I first started this save chat, there was no such thing as hard mode. It wasn't even a thing that was in the game. Yeah, Kelly, that wasn't even a thing when I first started the save though, right? Cuz this save was when the game first came out. So it's fine. It's okay. I'm not crying about it. Can I go underneath this tree? No. Yeah, Kelly, thank you for pointing that out. It's good to know. Good for chat to know too, right? For those of you who haven't started playthroughs. You most certainly did try. I'm going the right way, yeah? Yeah. Man, they seriously want me to drive that? I should have gotten... Okay. You know, I'm just gonna leave this here. Because I'm realizing now I'm gonna have to drive the crane, like, so far over here, too. But there is a... It looks like there is a quicker route that I didn't take. Where was it? It was like, yeah, here. Is that quicker? A little bit? Then where is... It's over here. Radar truck cannot pull cable layer out of mud? What are you doing? Yeah, I realize now. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. I'm kind of committed to whatever I'm doing now, but I should have just loaded it up here because this is a slower vehicle. It's gonna take a little bit longer for me to get this to where it needs to go. It's fine. Okay, Raz. Okay, you live your best life, okay? It's available from the main menu. Ah, okay. Well, let's just try it then. I haven't seen the DMs. Should I look at them, OT? No, I have my Discord set on busy, so I, like, never notice DMs. Which has been maybe a little bit of a problem? Sometimes? Alright, chat, where is it? Just short, cheeky videos. Don't stress unless you trust my humor. I think I'm pretty low energy today, OT. Today, so I'll check it off stream if you're okay with that. But thanks for setting them. Bottom of the game settings. Oh, Gearbox! Wasn't that freaking fantastic? Finn! Business weeks. Yeah, OT, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you guys. Go and check out OT. Fantastic friend of this channel. They're good people. I'm only 11% done this. Oh my god, that's crazy. OT, you're doing some lockdown protocol tomorrow. Today? Tomorrow? Right? Wednesday. Oh, that might just be Fox. I made the assumption if Fox was doing it, then you were doing it too. My bad. Oh my god! Wait. Wow, okay, so it's an automatic, but I can set it... Oh. It's not like SnowRunner, though, because it's not... So for SnowRunner, you would hold LB and then swap. It wants me to hold D-pad left to swap.
Ugh. Ugh. Yisu, come back later. Come back later, okay? Please do not get stuck in the mud or in a pile of stale Cheeto Puffs. Dude, now I want flaming hot Cheetos. Yeah, the gearbox is the same style. I don't know if I like it. I might swap it back. But it does allow me to put it into high. I think my biggest issue is the control scheme. Have you had pirate's booty? What? Brother, I have no idea what you're talking about. You can, but I don't know, like, with all the, my hesitation is, I think with playing Mudrunner Expedition, it makes sense to change that to SnowRunner, controls. But with this game, because there's so many different interesting mechanics, I don't know if I want to muck around with it to make it SnowRunner-esque. Sweet Thai chili hot Cheetos. Is that a flavor? I've never had that. I think we gotta go to the left here. Yeah, a left. Left, then a left. Yeah, Kelly, that's fair. Oh, Pirate's Booty is a Cheetos Puff adjacent snack. Baked in white cheddar instead? I don't think we get that in Canada. I've never seen that brand. Raz, you're actually crazy. Like, for me, the SnowRunner stuff is like muscle memory, right? It's definitely very much, I can close my eyes and I know how to, you know, shut off the engine, turn on the headlights, da-da-da-da-da, but... Okay. Yeah, Canadian gang gang. You know what I always find interesting is like when people assume, like, it's different to be like, oh, I didn't know you're from Canada, but people are like, well, yeah, like from where you're from in the States. And I'm like, why do you think what? It's always interesting when people like make very, very strong, solid statements about the assumption of where you live. We had someone in here the other day being like, I don't remember what they were saying. Just a friendly reminder, chat. I don't disclose where I live in Canada, right? I don't say where I am. I just say I'm in Canada. But someone in chat was like, well, something, because you're in Alberta. And I'm like, where did you, whether I live in Alberta or not, I have never once said I lived in Alberta. So like, where did that come from? And they're like, oh, I just thought you did. And it's like, why did you think that? I've never once mentioned that. So it's always really interesting when people have these like assumptions about you and your content. I'm like, dude, I don't know where you got that from. It doesn't matter whether I actually live there or not. I've never once made any statement regarding that, right? Yeah, they asked me how the, well, not Winnipeg, Das. They asked me how the weather was in Alberta, and I'm just like, dude, even if I was in Alberta, I'm not, no.
The same person that assumed your age? No, that was Scotty. That was a different person who later... Scotty? They later... God, I read their chat history. They're like, oh, I know how old you are. And I'm like, no, you don't. They're like, yeah, I do. Because you're the same age as me. And I'm like, you don't know that. You don't know that. I could maybe... I don't know. I could maybe look significantly older than I actually am, to which case then that's kind of a shitty thing to say, right? But no, and then they said put your hot glasses back on. I missed that comment. I probably would have banned them at that point. And then they were like, you're a MILF. And I'm like, okay, you're out. You're out. You no. You're a MILF. Brother, I don't even have kids. Raiders, welcome on in. We're complaining about the crazy stuff that people say in this chat sometimes. Raiders, welcome. If you don't know who I am, my name is Ultrasaurus. I'm a mixed-race Canadian streamer. We do a lot of simulation, survival, and strategy games, and tonight we are playing RoadCraft, but I don't need to tell you guys about that because I know that Rawl was also doing sponsored content for RoadCraft as well. Rawl, I looked at your streaming announcement and I had the biggest chuckle because, like, dude, it is so... You're not wearing your hot glasses today. Okay, Rawl. Okay, Rawl, you know what? Rawl woke up today and chose violence. Guys, welcome on it. If you have any questions about this game and what we're doing, feel free to ask, but you guys should have been watching Rawl. You should have been paying attention. You guys know what this game is all about. Guys, this is sponsored content, so if you guys would like to help support the stream, like you probably did in Rawl's channel as well, if you guys can just click on that link, it just takes you to the Steam page. It's super, super helpful. If you guys don't know Rawl is a very good friend of this channel, and, like, genuinely, I actually am convinced our streams are converging into the same stream. Our schedules and the things that we do, dude, are, like... It's like, kind of really funny. The level of, like, coordination and overlap that's happening is kind of crazy. Rawl is very intelligent, very kind, very chill and easygoing. They also do a lot of simulation and survival games. They're really good people. If you guys like the vibes here, you will love the vibes there too. One brain, right? Let me scroll up though, because I missed a message. Sorry, Golem. I saw that you said something, and then the raid happened, and then your message disappeared. I had some local friends that knew I streamed, and they had no stream etiquette understanding at all. So many times they got doxxed by them saying they're in town and asking for disc golf. No! I had this happen, Golem, a long time ago, but same thing happened. I don't disclose my IRL name because I have a very, very unique IRL name. My parents couldn't have just named me Sarah or Emily. I don't know, or what, Susan. They gave me, literally they named me Lightning McQueen, basically. And I had someone come into chat going, oh my god, Ultrasaurus legal first name, hi! And I was like, I banned them, or what did we do? We timed them out so quickly, and I went straight to my DMs and I'm like, you can't do that. You can't do that. Raul, do you want to tell us about your stream? Also, if you want to tell us about like your thoughts about this DLC, I'd love to hear from you. Have a good night, Condiment Services. Or wait, who's going to bed? Is it Roguish? Condiment Services. Condiment Services. You have a good one. We'll catch you later. Yeah, I know. I literally DM'd them. I'm like, you can't do that. You can't. You cannot come into stream and just drop my name like that. That is crazy behavior. But yeah. Anyways, people are fun. It's all right, Ultrasaurus Horatio. It's just a name. The funny thing is, if my first name was actually Lightning McQueen, and, like, none of you actually believed that, but it was. Ultra isn't your first name. First name Ultra, last name Saurus. Yeah, but yeah, Rawl, I hope you had a good stream. Mods, if you get another really big shout out for Rawl, I would appreciate it. Rawl is a good friend of this channel, guys. They play a lot of the very similar games to what we play here. They were also playing RoadCraft. They are absolutely delightful. We may or may not also be streaming the same game on April 2nd as well, too. I hope you're doing well, Raul. Thank you so much again for the raid, friend. I really do appreciate it. Also, oh, by the way, guys, not today, but on Thursday, March 26th, starting at, is it 1 p.m. Eastern, Raul? I think it's 1 p.m. Eastern. At 1 p.m. Eastern, Raul is going to be featured on the SES software page, where they're going to interview him and do a trucking convoy together. Putting together a partnerversary a day earlier. Yeah, dude, I got you. I got you. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna return the settings because it's killing me right now. Yeah, so, yep, we're almost certainly playing the same thing on April 2nd, dude. I actually cried when I saw your streaming announcement in Discord. I was like, I know we always talk about having a lot of overlap in the games that we play, but I'm like, I feel like particularly this past month, we've been like playing the same. I'm here for it, by the way. I'm here for it, but like, we've been playing the same games. From 1 p.m. Eastern to 2ish. Yeah, so if you guys mark it on your calendars here, I'm gonna type it in chat right now. March 26th at 1 p.m. Eastern, and it's gonna be on this channel, SES Software? Yeah. Come and support a fellow friend. I'm gonna be trying my best to be there because I think it's so cool that Raw is being featured on their page. It's a big deal, guys. It's a big deal. But yeah, and I'm sure I'll be. Are you gonna be streaming tomorrow, Raw? Are you? Because you said you have your partner anniversary coming up, right? Okay, we're gonna go all the way down here. Yeah, sorry guys, the gearbox just it ain't doing it for me right now. It ain't doing it for me. I thought I wanted it. No, I did not want it. They're gonna ask me truck questions, and I'm gonna go, trucks have wheels. I like the best ones. Okay, Raw. Okay. Okay. Are you guys gonna do... I'm assuming you guys are gonna do American Truck Sim. Usually, I think when they kind of give you the choice, right? Between American Truck Sim and Euro Truck Sim. Why is it saying tree scanner? Oh, is this not a tropical tree? Oh my god. Where are all the choppy trees at? You know what? There's a bunch in here. So we could probably chat, we can probably work with that. We're gonna do that. Hi, Miss Macaroni, welcome back. Good to see you. Welcome on in. When does the first Canada DLC come out? There's no set date for it yet, Doc, but you can bet your ass I'm gonna be streaming the absolute living hell out of that. Not doing anything special for it other than obligations. Yeah, guys, if you wanna... sorry, mods, one more big shout out for Raw. I'm gonna be hanging out in Raw's stream tomorrow. It's their partnerversary. I would love for you guys to hang out there too. It's good fun. It's good fun. He's good people. And then I'm gonna be there for the SES Software feature on Thursday. I'm excited for that too, dude. Yeah, yeah. You hope the SnowRunner devs do a rally game? So, Matt, you're basically saying, like, you want the SnowRunner mud physics with rallying in it, is what you're saying. Yeah, click on that link, guys. Raul, thank you so much again for the raid, dude. I really do appreciate you. Yeah, all I'm gonna say is, like, I laughed out loud when I saw your schedule. But at the same time, dude, I was like, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. But dude, good for you. Good for you, dude. Like, I genuinely, like, am so happy that you've been getting, like, all the opportunities that you've been getting this month. And it's definitely a thing that I've been learning to do is So as a content creator, we get emails that basically come in and they're like, hey, do you want to play this game as sponsored content, right? And then we can say yes or no, and then we, negotiate rates, this and that. Because I am under management, sometimes my team they'll get an offer. So another agency will be like, hey, we've got this game, this is our budget, what content creators do you have, right? And then sometimes stuff that doesn't necessarily come through my inbox come in as opportunities. But I'm really learning the power and the importance of advocating for yourself and reaching out and making opportunities happen. So we streamed Going Medieval the other day, and they had emailed me being like, hey, do you want an early access key? And I'm like, yeah, I would love an early access key. And then we're streaming it, and then I see so many of our content creator friends had actually paid opportunities to play it. And I realized in that moment, I'm like, you know what? Instead of just saying, yeah, I'd like a key, I should have said something. I should have said, hey, are you guys offering paid content for this? And I didn't. And worst case Ontario, the answer is no. But I'm very, very sure if I had asked that, they probably would have said yes, right? But yeah, so anyways, it's and Raul, I'm sure you know this more than anybody else. It's all about like making those opportunities happen for yourself. You are your best advocate. You can only speak for you, right? I think that works. With us having so much overlap, it doesn't shock me at all that we have similar opportunity. Dude, it's funny. But you know what? Like, I think the cool thing is though, like, we've tried to coordinate, but the games have not been cooperating very well. But you know, it just means that like we have the opportunity to sometimes like co-op these games together though, which is fun. You've never played these games, but they look so oh, Miss Beccarooni. That is definitely one of the biggest appeals to this game is the physics, the realistic physics, but just how beautiful it is, you know? It is really, really beautiful. It never hurts to ask. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, I'm definitely this past 3 months has been a lesson in that for me, for sure. You are a logger now? Dude, we dropping logs everywhere. Yeah, and I would say, Miss Beccarooni, if this game appeals to you, there's a couple of games in the series, and I would say this one, RoadCraft, is the kind of the better, more entry-level one to get into. The other one that I also play is called SnowRunner, and that one is a little bit more of a... It's not a hardcore sim, but it's definitely less forgiving than this game. Okay, so that's there. Is there a quick way for me to swap? Do I have to swap vehicles like this? I hate it. So this bridge needs 7 logs, and so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna load this up with 4 if I can, and then I'll do another set of 3 because it starts to get way too dicey when you load it up too much. Raul says, absolutely. It also becomes a thing you have to be careful about acting too hyped about because some of the less awesome devs and publishers decide to give you a key versus paid opportunity. Yeah, exactly, since they'll figure you'll play it anyways. I would argue, like, the benefit to... Even if you're excited about the game and you're gonna stream it anyways, I think it's a huge loss to the publishers because... Like, you don't have a link that's shared. You don't have a thing that directs people to, like, where to find the game. I do think that not having that sponsored opportunity, even though you were already going to play it, is still a loss for them that they might not, like, appreciate. I got hit up about something else about collabing it, but I couldn't commit outside of stream stuff. Didn't even cross me until midstream today. You know what, Rawl? Me doing this today was so last minute. Like, I didn't get confirmation that this was happening until like this morning or like this afternoon. So even for me, I'm like, I just wasn't comfortable with like that. I mean, I'm sure you'd be fine with doing something like on the fly, but I usually like having a little bit more preparation and like planning involved. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Oh! Okay. Announcements for this DLC were sparse. Really? You think so? Hey, D-Pad, how you doing? I did not place that well. Oh my god. Ultra! Oh, Miss Becca, I'm sorry. Oh. SnowRunner's the one I've heard of. I saw Lala play it. Yeah, for sure. This is definitely a cozier version of that. Absolutely. There we go. All right, chat. I ain't mucking around with this. We're just gonna drop this off right now. So. They made one announcement on the 13th saying the date. Whoa. And then nothing until the day of. That's too bad. Okay, so then we're gonna reset the crane. But yeah, Raw, if you'd like to tell, I know we talked a little bit about what you're doing this week, but if there are any other plans that you'd like to share with us, feel free to let us know. Hey, Dread. Welcome on in. Were you coming in with Raw's raid? Can't confirm. Okay. Yeah, I only knew about this game. So the thing is too, Rawl, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this DLC was supposed to come out in December, wasn't it? Like, I think it was delayed? No, have a good nap, Das. Rest up, okay? Oh, what is this game? Yeah, Kazahar. This is called RoadCraft. Oh my god. RoadCraft is a really cool off-roading kind of road-building simulator game. I really like it. You kind of have to traverse, like, yucky roads and complete objectives. It's very much my bread and butter. And yeah, Kazahar, if you have any questions about this game, feel free to let me know, but yeah, you're given objectives to rebuild things. We're just doing some forestry right now. Oh, did it not chop? We're trying to, if you can see the glowing thing there, we're trying to build that bridge. Oh, Pumadine, no. You don't get to come into my chat. No, and call Mudrunner the OG. Pumadine. You know what the OG game is, right? No. Bro, I played Spin Tires when it was a tech demo. It wasn't even a game on Steam. Yes, Pumadine, I have played Mud Runner as well. It is not the OG game, though. Yeah, so the progression of the game, Pumadine... Sorry, I'm teasing you. I'm not genuinely giving you heck right now. So the progression goes, Spin Tires was a tech demo, and then it was released as a game on Steam. And then after Spin Tires came Mud Runner, and then after that came Snow Runner, and then so on and so forth. There is a lot of... Bro, that's not even in there. Oh my god. Spin Tires isn't even on Steam anymore, by the way. There was a lot of drama between the publishers and the developers of it, so you can't even... If you have Spin Tires in your Steam library, that is a rarity. Dude, that's... Ain't no way that's actually on there, right? I don't think... Here, I'm just gonna drive it forwards, because I don't think that's actually... You've got it, Kelly? Yeah, I've got... Woo! I've got it, too. Yeah, Kazahar, this game is multiplayer as well. But yeah, Pumadine, to answer your question, I have played Mud Runner. I was actually just talking to Chad about this earlier, that I actually don't have as many hours in Mud Runner as I do in Snow Runner and Spin Tires. Because basically... Mud Runner was pretty much the same as Spin Tires. I think they made the controls a little bit easier, but the gameplay just wasn't different enough. And by then, I had played so much Spin Tires that I was just kind of burnt out on the whole get the logs and deliver the logs jobs, and I was like, no, I think I'm actually good. So yeah, I don't know. Let me see here. Let me see how many hours I have in Mud Runner. Mud Runner. Mud Runner, I only have 12 hours. I only have 12 hours in Mud Runner. But if I go to Spin Tires, I mean, I don't have an outrageous number of hours in it, but Spin Tires is... I mean, I can show you guys the screen, too, if you want. Here. Spin Tires. Yeah, I've got 40 hours in Spin Tires, and that's not including the tech demo, because that wasn't on Steam. And then Snow Runner, we have way too many... I mean, you guys have more hours than me, but 840 hours in this game. But yeah, no, Spin Tires, I don't even think... Here, if I open it up here. I don't even think you can go to the store page anymore. Nope. Store page does not exist. Gone. Pumatine. I mean, we have people here in this community that have like thousands of hours, so... I mean, 800 and what, 50 hours is nothing to poo-poo, but we have people in here who like make my hours look like nothing. Day 23 of Asking Ultra when the Isle stream is gonna be. Probably not soon, Trusto. It needs to be a good... The timing needs to be good for it. Okay, I need 2 more logs. Yeah, Trusto. I'm also, by the way, guys, friendly reminder, if you guys weren't aware, I am taking a week off from streaming. I need a break. I am mentally I'm gonna have a mentee bee. I'm gonna have a crash out and a burnout if I don't take a week to work on my mental health and my physical health and just like relax and recuperate and recharge a little bit. So hi Red, how you doing? It's so good to see you. No, I'm gonna take that's why I'm taking a week off, Dread. It's to avoid the burnout, you know what I mean? Day 1 of asking what... Oh my god, don't do that to me. Don't do that. You guys are so silly, you know that? Red, I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Do the self-care. I'm trying, dude. I'm trying. we can get a little bit closer. Yeah, it's all about prevention. It really, really is. And that's been a... It's been a hard learned lesson for me. Learning when to recognize burnout. Understanding the consequences of burnout. I'm very much a person who kind of pushes through no matter what. I've always been the person where I kind of just neglect my physical and mental health because I just keep pushing myself to do things. And I got really sick. Like, the most sick I've ever been in a while because I just refuse to like give myself a break. So, but I hope you're doing well. So I really do actually understand the importance of like not pushing myself to the limits and listening to my body. And I had one of our streaming friends ask me actually, just the other day, they're like, "Oh, are you excited for your time off?" And I was like, "No. I feel anxious. I want to keep working. I want to keep doing what I'm doing. I don't want to take a break actually, but a break is what I need. A break is what I need. It's not what I actually want to. No, I want to keep streaming for you guys. Like, I want to be here, right? Like, that's the gosh darn awful truth. You know, it's not like I'm sitting here being like, I am sick and tired of Special K's shit in my stream. I need a week off to recover from specifically Special K exclusively. Oh, good for you. I think that's really important too. Yeah, I don't think my parents were not great about letting me take time off of school when I needed it. Special K, I adore you, by the way. Thanks for hanging out with us. Okay, so this bridge is built. I'm not going to be exploring with these vehicles, though. Yeah, Roguish, of course. And so I've definitely... And I just... There's, you know, there's different personality types. I'm very much like a type A person where... historically, I've just always worked super hard my whole life. I put my heart and my soul into everything that I do, and it is really hard for me to go, yeah, I guess I just, like... won't do that for a week. Like my brain and my body screams, what are you doing? What are you doing? What do you mean you can't take a break? You have things to do, and what do you, like, you know, and my brain just starts gaslighting myself into, you don't need a break. What do you mean? Just push through. You're fine, right? But yeah, it's gotten to the point where, you know, I'm not in my teens. You know, your body doesn't just like take perpetual physical, mental abuse from you, you know, lack of sleep, lack of proper nutrition, lack of exercise. Your body kind of goes, okay, well, screw you. And just, like, stops working. So, yeah, it's been a hard learn. I wouldn't even say, like, I'm still learning the lesson. I'm still trying to figure out, like, what I need to do to keep myself happy, healthy, keep the stream sustainable, keep it so that we can keep doing this for as long as we possibly can. We're gonna go here. Where are we going? I was just like, time off school for being anything less than half dead, levels of sick. I'm actually quite jealous. I think that's great. Yeah, no, I'm actually really, like, there were so many times when I needed to take a break and my parents just didn't let me. And it wasn't like they thought I was faking or anything, but just, it was like a, no, go to school, go do the stuff. And it was, yeah, it was not always easy. So yeah, Jen, that's awesome that you do that for your kids. Because, like, I think looking back on my childhood, looking back at my experiences and, you know, like, times when I needed a break and I never got one, like, it's really cool that you do that. 6 years after high school, getting your degrees at the same time, working. Yeah, Inglorious, I did something very similar with, I was at school part-time, working part-time, and I was streaming. In streaming, at that point, it was slowly transitioning from hobby to this could be a potential job, but I still wasn't in the mentality of, oh yeah, we're gonna stream full time. This is gonna be, you know, whatever. But yeah, balancing all of that was, I don't know how I did it now. Oh, Miss Beccaroni, I'm so sorry. You're burned out. You need to take some break off, but you don't know when to do that. Do it as soon as you can. Becca, do it as soon as you can. In my that's how I feel about it. I think you should do it as soon as you can. Hey, Quabena, good to see you. Mental health is physical. Mental health is physical health too. Absolutely. It's the fun. Oh my god, special case. So the funny thing is like this is okay. This is gonna completely change the topic. So let me read what other people are saying before I like do a 180 into Asian trauma. Burnout can be deceptive. Guys, if I missed anything in chat that you really wanted me to respond to, by the way, please feel free to reshare. Chat is moving really, really quickly, and you guys are sharing so many awesome, amazing stories. Thank you all so much for listening and for sharing. I'm not ignoring anyone on purpose. Chat's just moving a little bit fast for me to read everything really quickly. So if I've missed anything, please just like reshare it in here. It's not like the flu where you turn to mush. You sort of struggle, and it's slow. It creeps up on you slowly until you're like, oh, I actually can't function anymore, right? Until a course correction. So Rawl says a course correction happens. I say a come to Jesus moment happens. The worse the burnout, the longer it takes to recover. Yeah, no, like seriously. You have a week coming up in mid-April. Becca, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. And that week off is gonna be so well worth it. Asian trauma? What's that? We're perfectly well-adjusted people. Did I change the settings recently? I didn't. You're getting multiple 60-second ad blocks. Let me check. I didn't change anything, but let me look. You guys shouldn't be getting ads that much. You should only be... Yeah, Inglorious. I don't know what's going on. It might be Twitch. So... Just a heads up for everybody in chat, just full disclosure. In order to not have pre-roll ads running, streamers need to run a minimum of 3 minutes of ads per hour. And basically, TLDR, the ads are going to happen anyways, regardless, but pre-roll ads are going to make it so that no one wants to come to your stream, because no one wants to click on a stream or raid into a stream and then they're just like bombarded with ads, right? I have it set so that a 1.5 minute ad runs every 30 minutes. So yeah, Inglorious, I don't know why it's running it like that then. That's really weird. I'm really sorry. You're covered in googly eyes? You took a photo? Is this something you're sharing with me privately, or you want chat to see? Yeah, Quabana, that's tough. Yeah, no, Inglorious. Thank you for bringing that up, though, because sometimes Twitch is sneaky, and sometimes they'll change settings on you. So I'm glad you said that, so I could double check and make sure. Yeah, pre-roll ads are like the worst thing possible for a streamer, and I mean I say it from personal experience as a viewer myself. If I go into a stream and the first thing I get hit with is ads, I'm probably closing it. Hi, Sato. Good to see you. Welcome on in. But yeah, but on the note of like burnout and trying like, you know, really hard for school. So I am half Chinese. So my mom's side of the family, they're all Chinese. And I grew up with, I had Chinese friends who were raised in Chinese households. And are you going to bed? Okay, bye. Good night. Everyone say goodnight to Dunk. He's leaving us. Yeah, literally, Rel, literally. And in Asian culture, like, typically parents are, like, really, really strict on their kids for getting good grades and doing well in school and doing extracurricular activities so you can get credits in university or scholarships or I don't know, man. It's like a million and one things, right? I had friends that if they took a test and they got less than 95%, they would be in tears, having a panic attack in school because they were so scared to go home because their parents are going to react really poorly to them getting 92% on their math test or something, right? Like they were genuinely like just scared to go home. Imagine being Asian and not being a protege. But yeah, so that's what kind of Special K was talking about, is like there's like this culture where it's like you have to work hard and your parents like work really hard to like do everything that they can for your education, but there's like this weird thing where it's like you also owe your parents because your parents gave up everything for you. Therefore, if you don't put in the best, most maximum effort, it's disrespectful. Anyways, I'm actually really, really lucky. Both of my parents were super chill. They never actually pressured me to do well in school, ever. I was the person that pressured me to do well. I was the person that was the problem. Which is, you know, I'm really, really grateful. I'm really grateful for my parents. Like, truly, I'm really grateful for, like, that was not something that they ever pressured me on or gave me a hard time about, but I definitely did grow up around people where that was a very, very real and tough thing that they had to deal with. I'm sure that kind of pressure develops into great adult relationships with their parents. There's a lot more layers to Asian families and Asian parents than just that. There's, especially, I think it's really hard, for a lot of, like, Asians growing up in Western society, because I can speak for being Chinese. I can't necessarily speak for other Asians, but in Chinese culture, you don't really show, like, love and affection the same way, like, parents do in North American culture. They don't really... Where am I? Oh, I'm going the right way still. They don't tell you that they love you, or they rarely do. The physical, like, you know, affection isn't really there. They do more acts of service to show you that they care. And it's really tough growing up around that in Western society and seeing the dichotomy between how your family treats you and acts around you versus, like, your friends' families that are much more visibly, physically, and verbally affectionate towards their kids. And it takes a while for you to kind of come to terms and understand that their love and attention and affection is shown in very, very different ways. And once you understand that, it actually does become quite endearing. It's not a joke because it's serious, but the way that Asian parents say they love you is they bring you fresh cut fruit. You don't ask for the fruit, and they don't just, like, give you an apple. They'll, like, nicely wash it, and they'll peel it, and they'll cut it up for you, and then just randomly this bowl of fruit appears, right? You don't even know where it came from, just, like, out of left field. And, like, it's things like that, which is how, like, they show you that they love you. They put a lot of attention and effort into the foods they make, into making sure that, like, it's the best foods that you could have, like taste-wise and nutrition-wise, right? Random mangoes, they're so good though. Yeah. So it's yeah, sorry, Inglorious, to kind of answer, there's a lot of layers. There's a lot of layers to kind of growing up in an Asian household, right? I wouldn't change things. I wouldn't have things any other way though. I like my upbringing. I love my family, and I think I don't know, I think I turned out pretty okay. But yeah, it can be... Where is my truck? Where am I? Right here. So then...
Did I go the wrong? No, I didn't. Why is it doing that? Oh, because I missed these markers. Oh, that makes more sense. It's like, what is going on? Anyways, I don't know how we came to this. Special K bringing up trauma. Again. Your Thai mom spoke Thai and English to me at the same time. I love that for you so much. Did you turn out pretty okay, Ultra? there's the whole trauma of like I have a hard time taking a break and stepping away from stream, so do what you want with that information, but is that a path? God, it's so hard for me to even see some of these paths here. Okay, we're going this way. Yeah, no, so Zeliard, English is my native language. I was taught some level of Cantonese growing up, but like I was born and raised in Canada, right? So yes, you know what, Zeliard, sometimes there are people where English is their second language and they speak better English than me. What other languages do I speak? Very little Cantonese. Whatever you would yell at a 3-year-old child is my understanding of Cantonese. I can speak very, very little French, and that's about it. I can't speak any languages. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough and glorious when like there's that pressure over you, right? When there's that pressure that like you're expected to do well because you have to support your parents later in life, right? It's tough. It's really tough, especially as a kid. Like I feel like you shouldn't have to grow up with that pressure. I feel like that just that's too much stress to put on a child growing up or a teen growing up. Yeah, Canada has a lot of French talking people, but they all live in the one part of Canada together. Also, again, guys, I hate making assumptions, but from the parts that I get, yeah, no, Special K, thank you for the kind words. Quebec? New log cutter, garbage, new log forwarder, amazing. Yeah, the log forwarder is interesting. Oh, Zelly! Oh, you mean Quebec? Yeah, sorry, I thought you were saying you're not from Quebec, are you? Quebec here too? Oh, I'm so sorry. You guys, okay, sorry. It's a term of endearment. If I ever say anything bad about Quebec, I don't actually mean it. It's just this joke between Quebec and the rest of Canada. It's a thing, okay? It's a thing. All I'm gonna say is if y'all didn't want jokes about it, you shouldn't have tried to leave the country, okay? But no, we love all Canadians here. We love all Canadians. I'll josh with the Quebecois. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, all of the provinces poop on each other. We all have beef with one another, except for like the I guess, I don't know, no one really has beef with like the northern territories though, right? They kind of get excluded from the beefing. The many iterations of the Wayfarer were interesting and surprisingly not as bad as I expected. The Wayfarer? Wait, Rel, what are we talking about? Not my fault, I speak both. Oh, I might be stuck a little bit here. But the people are really nice. Isn't the joke too that like the Newfies sound like they're not even speaking English? Like they're speaking English, but if you're a native English speaker, you're gonna stand there being like, this is another language, right?
Oh, semi-truck that was really rough in the base game. Oh, gotcha. Dude, I am off-roading now. Yeah, chat, I hope you guys are all doing well. Anyways, TLDR, I think the what we were trying to say is don't burn out. Give yourself some breaks. Be kind to yourself. You gotta take some rest and recuperate, both physically and mentally. There's nothing wrong with that. Alright, Nacho, there's too many fins in here. Don't try to rile them up, dude. There's a lot more than you think there are. Okay. Sato. See, now you're getting Sato all excited. Have you ever had two of them in the same room? No idea what they're talking about. Alone. It's fine. You get multiple? Nah. What was it? Someone in chat said the shortest sentence, the shortest conversation that could be had is from Newfies. Who said this? It was like, it's like a way of saying, did you catch any fish? And then the other person says no. But it's literally like the entire conversation between the two people is like 3 syllables or something. Does anyone remember that? I can't even remember how they say it. Sato. Well, like, Bari's like, anyone from Finland here? And I'm like, yeah, tagging our local shitposter Finnish person here. No, it's not that, Raz. It's something else. It's like... Yeah, parrots are very social animals, for sure. Can someone look it up for us? It's like... Oh, it was super wild, too. Raz, was it you? No, who was it who told us? I can't remember. Well, in Finnish, you could have that conversation with Napasko and A. She wasn't sure? Well, so silly Johnny, I've got an interesting situation. My family is Chinese, but they were all born and raised in India. My popo, when she was still around, she could speak English, like fluent English, Cantonese, and Hindi. And if I walked into the room and she was gossiping with her sisters, all of a sudden the English stopped coming out of the... Like, there was no more English in the conversation. But my mom's generation, they can't speak as much Cantonese, but she knew more Hindi. If my mom walked into the room, then my popo would speak exclusively in Cantonese. Ain't no one gonna hear this conversation. But yeah, it was so wild to hear her, like... If she wasn't gossiping about something that she didn't want us to hear, like she would literally... swap between English, Hindi, and Cantonese, like, all within, like, a single sentence. It was like, God, I wish I could hear her again. It was always just, like, so fascinating listening to her talk on the phone with her sisters. Your Newfie friend once said to you, where are you at? I'll come to you. You come to where you are too. Could you try Heyow? Heyowie? I don't know. How was that? Bro, Sato's like, okay, nice try, bucko. Nice try. Am I really that stuck? Yeah, a Newfie is someone from Newfoundland. That's borderline bullying. Well, to be fair, Nacho, I don't know what she was talking about. So if I don't know she's bullying me or talking about me, then whatever. All right. Nice, we're exploring an area that we haven't actually explored yet. We're doing the stuff. I found a YouTube video of Newfie Speak. I don't know that it's what you're looking for, though. I can, here, let me look it up. It's like... shortest convo in Newfie. Yeah, here it is. Oh, here it is. You say Arn? You say Arn? And then the reply is Narn. Arn is short for did you catch any fish? Arn. And then Narn is no, I did not catch any. Hi, what are you doing? A monkey. You happy? You say hi to Jeff? She's like, don't touch me. Yeah. It's the peepers. You being a menace? She's gonna sit there now. It's a kitty cat, yeah. Now I'm thinking of the guy in Hot Fuzz, Yarp and Narp. Okay, which way do we want to go? Wow, there's a lot of places to go to. Let's just go straight. Let's just follow the actual road. There's a region of Florida called Yeehaw Junction. I actually love that so much, though. Oh, look at all the ships! Oh, they want us to build a road here, hey? Oh, crap. It's probably really muddy here. Oh, it's muddy! No! There's so much mud. Oh, crap. Need a better scout? Okay, well, you know what? I also probably need better mods too, okay? Chat will have a cat cam. She never really sleeps or stays in the same spot though, Sato, so it's hard to do. It's hard to do. Mods where? Raz is just like, I quit. I don't need to be here, bro. I don't need to be here. So this is like a mudslide area then, hey? Whoa! Holy, this got chewed up. Yeah, time to promote yourself to be... So there was a thing that I used to work at Starbucks. And there was a thing that we used to say. You never fired people. You promoted them to customer. No, you didn't get fired. You're promoted to customer. It's a nice positive way to put a spin on that. I need to promote myself to company owner. Oh, there's a construction depot here. We've discovered it. There's a local port. Have a good night, Johnny. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming with the gourd raid. You take care, okay? We can ship supplies and equipment. We fix it up? Okay. Oh, Sato, that's the worst, dude, hey? Is there no way... Where's the thing that I need? It's here. How do you even get there? Oh! Whoa! Chat, we're playing docked. God, this thing moves like a freaking snail. Oh. Okay, hold on. Oh, you know what? I need another machine to grab. I don't know what it wants me to do here, but this isn't what I need to do. There's a port here.
We can't reach it without moving. I need another vehicle to move these out of the way. Guys, I'm so sorry. I am going to pee my pants. So I'm gonna be right back, okay? Hold on.